At UNT County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. UNT County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse at what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Well, we apologize for the late start. Little technical problems here as we get ready for the second game of the day here. We go to the top of the third inning here for
number 2, Cade Page.
Cade Page will lead off here for Gooding as they'll start from the top of the order here in the top of inning number 3. They trail 3-0 as they give up a 3 spot in the bottom of the second inning. And the first pitch to Page is swung on and missed, and it is 0-1. Left-hander coming home, and that's a pitch is from Dylan Comer. This is outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kason Page waits on deck. As a pitch over for a strike, and it's now 1-2. Here's the 1-2 offering. That misses outside. Evens the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-0 after Worcester. As that 2-1 pitch is on the corner for a called third strike, and that is the first out. We apologize for some of the graphics. We'll get caught up on those as we go along here as we're trying to get caught up. As with 1 out here in the top of inning number 3. This here is Kason Page. He is the catcher and hits it foul off the first base side, and it's 0-1 on him. A good, outstanding come-from-behind win by Worcester in the first game. They're able to come back and win by a 4-2 score. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This is down and in, ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. As that's going to be a ball punched into the gap in right center field. It's going to get in for a hit. And Kason Page will be on base here with 1 out here in the top of inning number 3. So with 1 out, 1 on, that'll bring up Xander Gonzalez.
Batting shortstop number 12, Xander Gonzalez. Courtesy runner.
Get a courtesy runner over at first base as Page is the catcher. So Stockham will run over at first base for him.
Running at first base for the catcher, Kason Page.
I liked she was that catcher.
Jody Davis.
Jody Davis.
Like you choose Sarbacker. Sarbacker, you can have a Cubs hat tomorrow, boss. Sarbacker, I'm gonna get you my fantasy baseball. Let's go.
I really thought Addison Russell was a hard.
So waiting at the plate.
Did you really tell me that
is Xander Gonzalez. As he hits the first pitch out toward that right center field area again, the wind's going to blow it away from the center fielder as he can't get to it. It's going to roll to the right center field fence. Here comes the runner for Page, going to come to the plate as he will come home and score. As Gooding gets on the board, it's 3-1, and then the ball gets away at home plate, and Gonzalez ends up all the way at third base after the RBI double. So 2 hits in the inning, produce a run here for Gooding. They get on the board. It's now 3-1. And that'll bring up Chase Patterson.
Who's your favorite Brave? Now batting pitcher number 10, Chase Patterson.
My favorite Brave was Justice.
Oh, you could say he's your favorite A.
Yeah, Moneyball. The Moneyball era.
Dennis Eckerson.
I like that. Who's that?
First pitch to Patterson misses down, is over for a strike. Next pitch misses down low, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Catcher tries to hold it there and frame it for the umpire prior, but the umpire doesn't buy it, and it goes to 2-1. Ball popped up foul. That'll go out of play. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here in the top of the third, a run in. 3-1. Wooster with a lead over Gooding, but Gooding threatening for more here after they get on the board. Little tapper out in front of the mound. They have a play at the plate. They come home, and he is out at the plate. So Gonzalez tries to come home, and he is out 1-2 for the second out of the inning on the little tapper out in front of the mound. As safe on the fielder's choice will be Chase Patterson over at first base. So with 2 outs, here is Brandon Butterson.
Braden Butterson.
You guys want to watch the up-and-coming pitchers in Major League Baseball? That's going to be like the next you. Skis guy.
Who's your favorite Angel? Me? Trout.
So with the runner at first base, Patterson, Bunderson due up. So they're going to get a runner at first base for Chase Patterson as he is the pitcher of record at the moment. So they will run for him as well. As the first pitch to Bunderson hit foul back into the screen, and it's 0-1 on him.
Even Frankie Rodriguez is fun to watch.
It'd be interesting to see Asphalt.
As, again, fastball misses down and away. As time call as they throw a ball back into the plate umpire. Comer on the mound here for Wooster as they go to first base, and getting back to the bag over there is Patterson. So 2 outs here in the top of the third, a run in. They get on the board. They still trail. It's 3-1 rather. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Runner does not go. Bluffs the run over there at first base, and the 2-1 pitch misses inside. It's now 3-1 on Brandon Butterson, the second baseman today for Gooding. That pitch is up high. It's ball 4, and he'll head down to first base. That'll put runners at first and second now. 2 outs here in the top of the third, and the Gooding trying to produce some more offense here and get back into the game after giving up a pair of runs. Now here's Cody Gallup. He's the designated hitter today for Gooding. Swings and misses at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. As the next pitch swung on and missed, he tried to take it to right field and was late on it. And he's in the hole 0-2. There goes the runners 0-2, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Gallup is out on 3 pitches, and so is Gooding here in the top of the 3rd inning. But they do get a run on 2 hits. They also leave a couple of men on base. No errors in the inning, and we're done with the 2.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd on this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, where it is Wooster 3, Gooding 1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd coming up right after this.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Move along to the bottom of the 3rd inning, and the 3rd inning of today's game is brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Bottom 3, Wooster leading 3-1 as they will come back up. And waiting to see who their first batter is going to be as we busy with heads down and trying to get things fixed and get on the air, so you try to get to see as much of the game as you can. As leading off here in the 3rd inning,
now batting right fielder number 0, Rowan Anderson.
Is Rowan Anderson coming up here for the first time, or to lead off here in the 3rd inning for Wooster. So the Train Robbers come from behind to win first game of the day today, as that pitch bounces up there. It'll go to the backstop, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. As they scored 4 runs on 8 hits and left 8 men on base. They got a great pitching performance out of Max Vila early on, as they came from behind to beat the Baker City Brewers by a 4-2 score in that game, as the next pitch bounces up there again, and it's now 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's 2-1 now. Two-0 pitch. Again, misses outside. It actually skips away from the catcher and goes to the backstop. And it's now 3-0. Here's the 3-0 offering, taking all the way, and takes a pitch down and away in the dirt, and it's ball 4. And he heads down at first base.
Now batting second baseman, number 1, Cody Barb.
So Cody Barb will come up. 1 out and a man on base. Barb, who had 1 hit in the first game, hits this pitch in the air to center. It's going to fall in for a hit. So he has his second hit of the day. 1 in each game here so far. Runners Anderson stops at second base. Still nobody out in the inning, and now Matt Comer will come up. Comer, who did not play in the first game. Nobody out in the inning, as that pitch is on the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. As right fielder way over toward the line. That ball pulled just foul. Thought he had it over the top of the bag. In fact, Comer hesitated at home plate to see if it was going to go foul or not. And now he's got to come back up. As they got people walking down to the bullpen for Gooding. Looks like someone's going to start to throw down there. As Patterson struggling here early as that ball is hit towards shortstop. They'll go to second. There's one. Nope, nobody. And nope, they dropped the ball. As the second baseman coming over to make the play, dropped the ball, and they lose out on any outs, and the bases are loaded as Comer will reach on the fielder's choice. So the base is full, and here's Spencer Pryor. Pryor served as a pitch in the dirt, goes to the backstop, and here comes Anderson to score to make it 4-0. 4-1, rather. So the wild pitch allows the runner to move, all the runners to move up. It's now 4-1 as the next pitch again misses inside. It's ball 2, 2 balls and a strike on Pryor. Pryor did not have an at-bat in the first game officially as that pitch misses outside. And it's now 3 balls and a strike. So Patterson struggling here in the bottom of inning number 3. Nobody out. Already have a run in, still 2 men on base. Breaking pitch is on the inside corner. And the count now goes full 3-2 to Spencer Pryor with nobody out. Fastball high, ball 4, and that's another walk. Walk, single, fielder's choice, pass ball, and now another walk. Loads the bases again. Now we go back to the top of the order, and Cooper Foose will come back up.
Left fielder, Cooper Foose.
Foose with 1 hit in the first game today. He was 1 for 4 in the game against Baker City. Taps this one up along the first base line, and it rolls foul. And it's no balls and 1 strike here on Foose. The 0-1. Again, rolled out in front of home plate. Comes to the pitcher. He comes home, gets a force play, and they'll cut down the runner coming home, and everybody else moves up 90 feet. So Foose hits into the fielder's choice, and Robb coming home is out 1-2 on the force play at the plate. That's the first out of the inning. Bases remain loaded, and now here's Chris Ballard. So 1 out. First pitch rolled foul up along the first base line by Ballard, and it's 0-1 on him. Time called as head coach for Gooding is going to make his way out to the mound to come out and talk to Patterson. And it appears that we're going to have a pitching change. As, let's see, all the guys in the bullpen are all running back toward the dugout. Let's see if one of them is coming in or not, as they all seem to be just walking toward the dugout and not being too urgent in their whole walk back to the dugout as well. So they seem to just be taking their time as the meeting at the mound continues. So we're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's 4-1. With Wooster on top. And it looks like they're going to stay with Patterson as the meeting on the mound breaks up and everybody heads back to their positions. So 0-1 the count on Ballard. 0-1. Patterson now comes out home out of the stretch, and the pitch hit foul off the first base side, and it's 0-2. So everybody back to their spots. 0-2 the count on Ballard as the pitch is lined to right field. Coming up the right fielder, you have to play it on a hop. That'll get one run in. Coming home flying around third base is Pryor. He will come in and score. And it's a 2-run single for Chris Ballard.
Now batting
As that drives in
center
a
fielder,
couple of
15,
more
Max
runs.
Vila.
Foose stops at. Foose goes to third, so there's runners at the corners now. And still, only the one out in the inning. They have 3 runs home here. So now they get a runner hung up at third, off third base is Foose. They can run him back toward the bag. Finally, they throw it back to the third baseman, and Foose is out. So Foose wandered too far off the bag and was go down as a caught stealing. 1-5-2-5 for the second out. As Ballard moves up to third base on the rundown in the infield. As Max Vila waits at home plate. And they bluff back to second base.
He sounds like he played for the Chicago Bears. He's a little shortstop.
3 runs on 2 hits
Actually,
here in the inning as the pitch is inside. That's another wild pitch that's going to allow the runner to move up to third. So Ballard's going to be standing at third base now with 2 outs.
yeah. I'll just send you a picture of something. Because that was, I missed school that day in junior high school. This is the game 163.
1 ball and no strikes to count on Ballard, and the pitch home is inside, or I should say on Vila. And the pitch is inside. 3-0. 3 balls and no strikes on Max Vila. The winning pitcher from their first game here today tries to turn on one. Comes up empty. And it's 3 balls and a strike. Next pitch, 1 hopper hit right back to the pitcher. Patterson spears it, flips it over to first in time, and he's out of the inning. Not before giving up back-to-back 3-run innings here for the Train Robbers as they score 3 runs on a pair of hits. There was a couple of walks and 1 man left on base here in the inning as well. We're done with 3. We'll move along to the 4th. After 3 innings here this afternoon on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, it is now the Worcester Train Robbers 6 and Gooding has 1 as we move along to the top of the 4th. We'll be right back right after this timeout on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Now at the top of the 3rd.
3 innings in the book as we go to the top of inning number 4. And it's 6-1. The Worcester Train Robbers leading as they're picking right up where they left off in the late innings in their first game here today. That come from behind win. As here is the first pitch to Hayden Ward, hit foul, and it's 0-1. Ward, Gonzalez, and Middlestat, as Ward hits that ball foul up along the first base side. And he's now in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Outfield straight away. The wind's starting to pick up just a little bit, blowing like it did Thursday out toward right center field from the third base line. As the next pitch is swung on and missed, Ward went after that little breaking ball and came up empty. And that's a strikeout for the first out here in the inning. So with 1 out, like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. As Gonzalez, the scheduled hitter.
15, Cougar Stockham.
As Cougar Stockham, see, just like the wild animal, Cougar Stockham, S-T-C-H, or C-T-C-K, I should say, T-O-M. H-A-M, I mean. As he takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. As next pitch again from the pitcher comes home, with a little fly ball to right field. Nice play by the right fielder, come over and play the win for the second out.
Played center field in the for the Rangers,
because I feel like you're going to go home today and say,
playing the old card on.
So 2 up, 2 down, and here's Middlestat.
Now batting right fielder number 11, Keiston Middlestat.
As Keiston takes the first pitch inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. The left-hander Patterson comes back, fastball misses outside. Now the 2-0 on the way. Breaking ball misses again, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. So the morning was very nice, and as it started to warm up here a little bit, the wind has started to pick up a little bit as well. As that pitch over for a strike, and it's now 3-1. Next pitch home, that misses outside. That's ball 4. Middlestat's going to draw a 2-out walk as he heads down to first base. And that'll send us back to the top of the order. And Cade Page is due up.
Center fielder number 2, Cade Page.
So it's the first of the Page brothers in the lineup. As Patterson's going to back off before coming home. Now he'll set again, look back over at first base. Middlestat leading cautious over there. And the pitch misses down and in. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's hit toward the right side. Little looper. The second baseman knocks it down as Beckham able to, Bundage rather, able to get it, and the throw back over to first base is not in time. So that should be an error to allow Page to reach. They'll give it a hit. So they'll put runners at first and second and still 2 outs.
Number 1, Kaysen Page.
Now the other Page, Kaysen Page, will come up with 2 outs. Hit, infield single, runners at first and second and 2 outs. Page, who had a hit and a run scored his last time up, takes that pitch inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Left-hander Patterson trying to work himself out of a jam here without giving up anything. As that pitch stays outside. Tried to get him to chase it, and he wouldn't. So it's now 2-0.
Trying to think.
2-0 the count. Page's 2-0 offering. Hit foul off the first base side down to where Some of the folks sitting under the umbrellas are sitting. And it's now 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. As the pitch home, that's going to be popped up on the right side. Bunderson going out again. This one he'll have, and it's the 3rd out of the inning. So Kason Page pops up to the second baseman to end the inning. No runs, a hit, a walk, and 2 left. We're done with 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's still Worcester 6, Gooding 1, as Gooding will come back up to the plate on this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here on mylocalradio.com. We'll be right back as we go to the bottom of the 4th.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Here we go, bottom 4, still 6-1. The Worcester Train Robbers on top as they'll come back up to hit here in the bottom of the 4th inning. They sent 7 men to the plate last inning. Jason Reyes will lead it off. He'll be followed by Slade Jones, and then Rowan Anderson due up here in the bottom of inning number 4.
Jason Reyes.
So here's Jason Reyes. Reyes with 3 hits in the first game today was our player of the game. As he'll climb in from the right side. First pitch hit on the line down to the third baseman. Knocks it down, pick it up, throw back across the infield, and they've got Reyes. I think that's one of the few first times they got him out today. As he's out 5-3 to lead off here in the 4th.
Now batting first baseman number 6, Slade Jones.
Slade Jones coming up. As first pitch here to Jones is down low, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Jones, who had 1 hit, drove in a couple of runs in the first game. Had a big RBI in that 7th inning when they came from behind to secure the lead and then go on to the win. Hits the next pitch foul off the first base side. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Line foul again down the right field side, and it's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes on Jones. As the next pitch home bounces up there, and that goes to 2-2. That got a bite of the home plate umpire going through. Tell you what, our home plate umpire, who has been an Iron Man back there behind the home plate in this tournament, Jose Cardenas. He worked three games back behind the plate yesterday, a couple of games back there on the first day. As He got that one, got a bite of him on the way through. As he's taking a little walk around, catcher goes out to talk to the pitcher just to buy the home plate umpire a little bit of time before he gets back into behind the plate again. As he's trying to shake some feeling back into that right arm and hand. 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the next pitch is lined along the left field line, and it's foul. Two balls and 2 strikes. As the next pitch is swung on and missed. As Slade Jones goes down on strikes.
Right fielder Rowan Anderson.
So Jones down on strikes. That's 2 outs in the inning. And here is Rowan Anderson. Anderson walked, scored a run, and hits this pitch back up the middle. Second baseman Bunderson will have it, throw back across in time. And Worcester goes in order, 1, 2, 3 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We're done with 4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It is Worcester 6, Gooding 1, as we'll go to the 5th. We'll do that when we come back right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
And we move along here to the 5th inning with Worcester leading by a score of 6-1 as the left-hander Dallin Comer goes back out to the mound, working with that 5-run lead as Comer gets ready to go to work here in the 5th inning. It'll be Gonzalez, Patterson, and Bunderson due up here for Gooding. Still have 2 more games to go here as Sam Brown will join us coming up for the next game a little bit later this afternoon as we work our way through the 4-game schedule. 6 games in all for you today on mylocalradio.com.
Number 12, Xander Gonzalez.
Pocatello will play Mountain Home coming up. Then Baker City will be back on the field against Elko in the nightcap tonight.
4 for 3. 24 for 3. And then 24 for 9. And then 24 for 9.
So Gonzalez, the scheduled hitter, as the home plate umpire yelling some changes up here to the official score, as Xander Gonzalez will step in here for the to lead off here in the 5th. Gonzalez, who doubled his first time up, or last time up, takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Half swing, boy, that tied him up before he could really swing, and they ask, and swing, says the base umpire, and it's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch home to Gonzalez misses outside. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, took something off it, and Gonzalez started to swing, recoiled, and then decided to swing again, and swings through it and misses and strikes out to open the inning here. And with one out, that'll bring up Chase Patterson, the pitcher.
Now batting pitcher number 10, Chase Patterson.
Patterson reached on a fielder's choice, or at least it's Patterson's spot. I think this will be a different Patterson, I believe, of the multiple Pattersons on the roster here for Gooding.
Bryce Patterson.
This will be Bryce Patterson, who will hit for Chase. So here's Bryce Patterson hitting for the first time today as he swings through a pitch on the outside half, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 offering way outside from the pitcher, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So Comer ready again, and the pitch home. Lifted off the first base side. The wind's going to push that foul, and it's going to go to 1-2. Bryson Bunderson waits on deck. The 1-2 pitch bounces up there, and it's even now at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 offering. Patterson pulls that one, and it's foul. Just outside the line. Boy, that couldn't have been more than 3 or 4 inches foul. And would have rolled down the line. It would have been at least a double for Patterson. But instead, he'll come back after the foul ball, and his count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the next pitch again misses down low, and Patterson struggles and fights his way as he works the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch on the way, and he works himself a walk. That's a good at-bat for Patterson as he works a walk after going down in the count 0-2 early.
Number 6, Braden Bunderson.
So the pinch hitter Patterson works a walk. Now here's the second baseman Braden Bunderson with 1 out and 1 on. As the breaking ball from Comer misses inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. As they bluff over to first, and they got the runner picked off, so they'll run Patterson towards second base. Now the flip, and they throw it too late, but they still got the out. Tell you what, Patterson looked like he had a hand in there, but it was one of those location calls, and the umpire called him out. So Patterson picked off 1-3-6, and now there's 2 outs in the inning. As the pitch home to Bunderson misses outside, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. As that pitch is inside, that one hits the umpire again, and this one puts him down. Hey, what our home plate umpire is when you first meet him, he is looks like one of the toughest guys around, but he has been just beat up from foul pole to foul pole in the first 3 days of this tournament. As that one put him down to his knees after getting one just off the right arm or elbow about an inning ago. As they work him back up. And like any good trainer would, after the player gets up off his knees and finally works himself back up into a standing position, give him water. That'll help him. That's about the same as rub some dirt on it. He seems to be good as new as he downs that little bottle of water, and now ready to go back to work here with a 3-ball no strike count on Bryson Bunderson. So I'm going to walk around a little bit before he's going to put the mask back on. And all the time, Bunderson, catcher, and the head coach for Gooding all come out to make sure he's all right. Now he's going to walk over to the first base dugout and take his bottle of water with him, and going to go over there and throw it away and give him a chance to walk and stretch out again before he settles back in behind the plate. So 3 balls and no strikes on Bunderson. 2 outs here in the inning. As the next pitch, that is on the corner for a called strike. It's 3-1. Now the 3-1 pitch. Again on the outside edge. Runs the count full, 3-2. Three-2 pitch. Bunderson swings through it and strikes out. As no runs in the inning, no hits, a walk, but thanks to the caught stealing, nobody left. As we are done with 4.5, we'll go bottom 5 here. It currently on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it is Wooster 6, Gooding 1, as we'll come back here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
We go bottom 5.
Starting the bottom of the 5th.
As
number 1, Cody Barb.
Cody Barb will come up to lead it off here for Wooster. Barb, Comer, and then Pryor, the bottom third of the order. As the first pitch comes home and Barb hits it foul, and it's 0-1. As we have a new pitcher, as Stockham now pitching for Gooding. As Stockham's next pitch misses outside, and it's a 1-1 strike. So Stockham, who pinch hit in the last inning, Cougar Stockham, stays in the game and takes over on the Hills. The next pitch is over. And now here is his 1-2 offering. Little breaking pitch. Can't get the hitter to go after it as Barb lays off. As the 1-2 pitch. Big overhand curve hit in the air to short left center field, and it's going to fall as Barb gets on with his second hit here to lead off in the bottom of inning number 5.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Matt Comer.
So here's Comer. Reached on a fielder's choice, scored a run in that second of the 2 3-run innings back-to-back. Hits the first pitch in the air to right field. Right fielder comes over and puts it away. And there's one out here in the bottom of the 5th. So with one out, that brings up Spencer Pryor, the catcher. Pryor walked and scored.
Now batting catcher number 13, Spencer Pryor.
As he'll come up here to look to get something started to extend what has become a 5-run lead here with Gooding down at their last 6 outs in the game as the pitch hit foul back into the screen, and it's 0-1. Cooper Foose, the leadoff man in the order, would be next as he waits on deck. The 0-1 pitch. There goes the runner. There goes the ball. Hit it out toward right center field, and it's going to fall as Rab just keeps on going all the way to third base, and they'll have runners at the corners and one out. So a hit and run single for Spencer Pryor. And we go back to the top of the order. It's Foose's spot.
Now batting number 44, Brock Boyd in the 1 spot.
As Brock Boyd will hit here for Foose. Runners at the corners, and the first pitch to Boyd is on the outside edge for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Next pitch again misses outside. And a ball and a strike as Stockham has given up a pair of hits in the inning here and finds himself in a little bit of trouble with runners at the corners and one out. So a ball and a strike. Outfield slightly swung around toward right field as the next pitch home to Boyd. That's swung on and missed, and it's now 1-2. Shortstop Gonzalez really shaded toward the bag, looking for a ground ball in the infield and might be able to turn into a double play as they bluff the throw over to first base. Time called as not sure if something was said out of the dugout, but it caught the attention of the home plate umpire. Not sure if they're arguing about a potential balk call that he didn't come through with, but he goes over there and kind of explains things. Now comes back behind home plate, puts the mask back on, and we'll go back to work. A ball and 2 strikes on Boyd. Next pitch is swung on and missed. A little outside, little breaking pitch on the outside that he swings through. That's the second out of the inning.
Now batting in 2 spot, it's number 24, Austin Coltrane.
That'll bring up Austin Coltrane as he will hit in Ballard's spot. Still runners at the corners. Now 2 outs here in the inning, and the first pitch misses outside. Ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Stockham ready again, checks the runners as he comes back, and that ball's ripped back up the middle. It's into center field for a hit. As coming in to score is Rab. That makes it 7-1. RBI single for Coltrane as Pryor stops at second base. As
now batting center fielder number 15, Max Vila.
Worcester extends the lead here. And now here's Max Vila. As the pitch home to Vila is rolled foul back to the screen. And it's 0-1 on him. Vila turned in the big performance in the first game. Went all the way to collect the win. Allowed just 5 hits. And hung around long enough till his offense got going and able to get him a lead late. And he hung around and got the last 3 outs in the 7th inning until we get the win. As that pitch misses up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. But that was back in the first game. Now it's what have you done for me lately as he grounded out his last time up. 1-1, runners at first and second. They're going to bluff back to second base. Pryor at second. Coltrane over at first. As the pitch again misses inside to Vila. 2 balls and a strike. Now Stockham ready again, sets at the letters, looks back at second. And the next pitch again misses inside, bounces away from the catcher. Stockham comes down off the mound to try to pick it up, but not before both runners have advanced 90 feet. So Pryor now at third, Coltrane at second. Now the 3-1 pitch to Vila. Hits it in the air to center. Wind kind of knocking it down. Center fielder has to hustle up to make the play, and he does to collect the 3rd out as Vila flies out to center. However, Worcester gets 1 run in the inning, a run on a couple of hits, and they leave 2 men on base. As we are done with 5, we'll head along to the 6th inning. 7-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here on MyLocalRadio.com. We'll be right back.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Well, more subs coming in here as Worcester now with a 6-run lead as we go to the top of inning number 6. As the one thing that does stay the same is Dallin Comer will continue on the mound here for Worcester. As here as we go to the 6th inning, it is Cody Gallup, Hayden Ward, and then Cougar Stockham's spot in the lineup here in the top of inning number 6. So here is Gallup, struck out his last time up. And takes the first pitch for a strike. Next pitch hit in the air behind first base. The first baseman battles the sun, but still able to make the catch down there. Heck of a play.
Now batting third baseman number 0, Hayden Ward.
As with 1 out. That'll bring up Hayden Ward. First pitch to Ward, foul back into the screen, and it's 0-1. So Ward back up to the plate. Left-hander Cromer ready, comes home with the next pitch off speed. He's out in front of it, and it's 0-2. And a number of games already going on this Friday afternoon around the big leagues. See if we can update you on some of the scores going around Major League Baseball as Ward hits the next pitch foul off the first base side, but it stays at no balls and 2 strikes. Miami and Philadelphia are playing in Philly today. They're tied at 1 as they play in the 6th inning there, as the next pitch swung on and missed. That's strike 3 on Ward. That's 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd inning in New York, the Mets with a 6-1 lead over Houston. Day game down in Arizona today as Diamondbacks leading the A's 2-0 as they play there in the bottom of inning number 4 at Chase Field. Pitch hit foul back into the screen by Stockham, and it's 0-1. San Diego jumps out to a 4-0 lead in Boston over the Red Sox as they play in the 4th inning there. Royals get a couple of runs early. They lead at home against the Cleveland Guardians 2-1. As the next pitch home to Stockham, that's swung on and fouled into the glove of the catcher, and it's 0-2. Bottom of the 4th inning, Cubs leading at Milwaukee 3-2 over the Crew, as that one's going to be rolled into right field for a hit by Stockham with 2 outs. So Stockham singles to extend the inning. And now that'll bring up Kristen Middlestat, or at least his spot. 2 outs and a man at first base. As the first pitch home, it is swung on and missed by Middlestat.
Middlestat up to bat for Gooding.
So 0-1 on Middlestat with 2 outs. Comer ready again, comes home. The next pitch is rolled foul, and it's 0-2. Other games still coming up today. So we've got a couple more games already in progress to tell you about. Middle of the 4th in Atlanta, the Braves and Pirates. It's 1-0 Braves there. Washington and Tampa Bay are tied at 1 in the middle of the 4th inning down in Florida. And one final already in today. The White Sox have beaten the Colorado Rockies by a score of 11-3. The 0-2 pitch. It misses outside, 1-2. All right, now the other games still to come today. Texas will be at Baltimore. Dodgers are in San Francisco to take on the Giants. Detroit is in Anaheim against the Angels as that pitch is swung on and missed as Middlestat goes down on strikes, and Minnesota will be in Seattle. No runs, no hit, 1 hit, and 1 man left as we are done with 5.5. We'll move along to the bottom of inning number 6, 7-1. Worcester leads here in this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, as we'll come back with the bottom of the 6 coming up right after this.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning here. Dan Hubbard with you for this game. As we still have more action coming your way here this afternoon, as Jason Reyes will lead it off here in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 26, Jason Reyes leading off for
Reyes, who had 3 hits in the first game. He is hitless so far here and takes the first pitch over for a strike. The next pitch hit foul back to the screen, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes on Reyes to lead off here in the bottom of inning number 6. As he hits a ball in the air toward left center field, and it's going to get over the outfielders' heads, and it's going to bounce up against the fence. Reyes is going to trot into second base as the big guy says, I'm going just to right here, and that's all. So he leads off the inning with a double, as he'll be at second base. So the leadoff man aboard here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So here's Jones, Slade Jones up there. Jones, who struck out in his last at-bat, as Stockham working in here to the bottom of the 6th inning, comes home. The 0-1 pitch bounces up there, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Rowan Anderson will also hit here in the bottom of the 6th inning, but Booster right now, they just want 3 more outs, and they'll take their 2 wins and get out of here. As the next pitch swung on and missed, as Jones.
Number 12, Chet Watsman into hit for Wooster.
Oops, I take it back. That's Chet Watsman at the plate. So a pinch hitter for Jones. As the pitch misses outside, and it's now 1-2. So here's the 1-2 pitch. Again, breaking pitch from Stockham stays well high. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. I don't think anyone thought that Wooster would have come away with a win today over Baker City in the first game. And they just kept it rolling here in the nightcap for them as that ball popped up in the infield. Second baseman waiting for it to come down, and Bunderson makes the play for the first out. So 1 out. And Rowan Anderson was the scheduled hitter, as it'll be Noah Gonzalez to come up and hit. So again, the Wooster head coach kind of emptying the bench here to get guys up.
Noah Gonzalez
gets guys an at bat here with a 6-run lead in the bottom of the 6th inning. So here's Gonzalez. First pitch missed outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Gonzalez 0 for 3 in the first game today. Two and 0 the count. Reyes with a walking lead away from second. Pitch up and in. Ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. Cody Robb waits on deck, as he'll get a chance to come up and swing here in the bottom of the 6th. As the next pitch, that is over for a strike this time, and it goes to 3-1 on Gonzalez. 3 in the second, 3 in the third, a single run in the 5th for the Train Robbers. That's how they built up that 7-1 lead, is the next pitch on the inside half. And it is 3-2 now here on Nolan Gonzalez. Now the next pitch misses outside. That's ball 4, and Gonzalez will hustle down to first base. So runners at first and second.
Baseman, number 1.
1 out in the inning.
Up to bat.
And here's the guy who's been doing so much defensively today for Worcester, as he hits a ball to short right field. Coming up into try to make the catch is the right fielder. As the ball bounces behind him, it's going to get one run in, as Gonzalez will go to third, as Reyes comes in to make it 8-1.
Third baseman number 4, Matt Comer.
So here's Matt Comer with one out. Runners at the corners. And here is Comer, who takes the first pitch inside, ball one ball and no strikes. So Gonzalez comes down the line from third. There goes the runner. The pitch is up and in. The throw through is going to be not in time, as he did a good job sliding around the tag as Rob steals second base. And there's now runners at second and third. Still only one out here in the inning. A run in on a couple of hits. Pitch down low again, ball 3-0. So he falls behind, 3 balls and no strikes. As the pitch is a strike, gets away from the catcher. Here comes the runner home. He will score to make it 9-1. So the count goes to 3-1 on Comer, as Gonzalez comes in on the pass ball. That's the second run of the inning. And now Rob ends up standing over at third base as well, as the 3-1 pitch is over, and the count now full 3-2. With the running Rebels from Pocatello getting off the bus, just off the first base side of the ballpark here, getting ready for their game coming up next. As that ball's popped up right behind the bag, as it's going to be caught. Wow, what a play! As Patterson wrestled that ball 2 out of 3 falls and ends up winning. So Comer pops up. That's the second out. And now here is Spencer Pryor, or at least Pryor's spot. As that pitch gets away, and here comes Rob to the plate. He will score, and that makes it 10-1.
Now batting catcher number 13, Spencer Pryor.
So Rob comes in on another ball that gets away from the catcher. Here's Pryor, walked, singled, scored a run. Third inning in the game in which the Train Robbers have scored at least 3 runs. As that ball hit to the right side, second baseman Bunderson has it. He'll flip it across in time for the out, as Pryor is out 4-3. Now, 9 to tie, 10 to win for Gooding as they come up, as we go to the 7th inning. 10-1 the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Elko Basque Wood Bat Baseball Tournament from here in Elko, Nevada. We'll go to the bottom of the top of the 7th inning, coming back right after this.
At Black's Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, ClearCorrect to implants, or even dentures. Black's Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
Well, we go to the top of the 7th inning as what was a close game has turned into a lopsided affair here as Worcester holds a 10-1 lead, just looking for the last 3 outs and go home with a pair of wins today. Maybe one they expected and one they didn't, but they'll take the 2-0 sweep that they're looking at for their morning's work as they just need 3 outs. And Gooding will come up with the top of the order due up here in the top of the 7th inning. So we're getting more changes here before we can even get started here in the 7th inning.
Page will be at bat.
As Cade Page will lead it off. Page, and Gonzalez, the scheduled 3. As Worcester now still running some defensive guys out there, which we can kind of update you what's happening over at the other field. That's Evanston. The Outlaws have I think they said 13-9 lead in their game over Reno over there. They have another game coming up against Spring Creek coming up at 3 o'clock. So they're playing a doubleheader over there today. So Page waiting. Comer waiting as the left-hander itching to go here to get the 7th inning started. And the first pitch is a fastball on the outside edge for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Page struck out, singled, as he hits a ball hard toward the shortstop, ranging behind the bag. The glove throw to first is a little wide. First baseman couldn't come up with it. As there goes Page for second base, and he'll make it there with a slide. That's a heck of a play as the shortstop ranging well behind the bag to try to get to it. So runner at second base. And now here is Kaysen Page, the catcher, as Kaysen takes that pitch on the inside half for a called strike, and it's 0-1.
Catcher number 1, Kaysen Page at bat.
Kaysen had a single way back in the 3rd inning today. He's also popped up once. Runner at second base. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. As Worcester with a 9-run lead here in the 7th inning. As the pitch is over for a strike, and it's 1-1. Yeah, the 1-1 pitch. There goes the runner to third, as that's hit foul off the first base side, and the count goes to 1-2. And Cade Page will go back to second base as Kaysen hits the foul ball and goes back into batter's box. So a ball and 2 strikes. And this time Comer's going to back off this time before throwing another pitch. The wind kind of swirling and gusty around the home plate area as that ball's driven to right field. Coming up, they'll have to play it on a bounce as they'll get it back in. In fact, they'll throw the ball to first base and not in time over there as they get it back in. Runners at the corners and still nobody out as the Pages both come up with hits to lead off here in the 7th inning.
Now batting
So the
shortstop
first two
number
batters
12,
reach.
Xander Gonzalez.
As Xander Gonzalez will now come up. Xander's doubled and struck out in the game. They go to first base, and Kason Page dives back in head first. So Pocatello, thought to be one of the better teams in the tournament, well, they will play next. As that breaking pitch to Gonzalez, that stays high. One ball and no strikes. Next pitch again, that's driven toward right field. Right fielder out there, now it gets lost with it in the ball in the wind. Ends up going to go over his head. That'll get one run in. Kason Page has to hustle with the guy right on his heels as he goes all the way to third base. So Gonzalez with an RBI double. Cade Page comes in to score. Kason goes all the way to third.
Now batting number 28, Bryce Patterson.
And it's 10-2. 3 straight hits to open the top of the 7th inning. Here's Bryce Patterson. He takes a first pitch outside, ball 1. You're just trying to, you can see it. They're just trying to nurse Comer home as he's kind of struggling just a little bit. You wonder exactly how much gas he's got left in the tank as that pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Good fastball there on the outside corner, swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. The left-hander winds again. And that curveball just kind of stays flat and well outside, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Again outside, runs the count full, 3-2. Top of the 7th, a run in, nobody out. As the pitch is inside, and that loads the bases, as that's 4 straight batters to reach base here against Comer, and still nobody working in the pin behind him with that 8-run lead. He's out there on his own. So here's Braden Bunderson with the bases full. First pitch to Bunderson, that's over for a strike. Bunderson's walked and struck out in the game. Up there here in a big spot. They could really move things along for his team as that pitch is hit foul. The 0-2 bounces up there, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bunderson lays off that breaking pitch. So Mountain Home walks in around the area as the next pitch here is a called third strike as Bunderson checks that pitch on the outside corner that'll cost him as he goes down looking. That's the first out. So there's 1 out.
Hitter, number 45, Cody Gallup.
And here's Cody Gallup up to the plate. Gallup, first ball swung on and missed, pops out of the catcher's glove. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Hit foul back into the screen, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Gallup waiting. Runners, bases are loaded, I should say. Runners at every base. As again, Gallup hits the ball foul back into the screen. It stays at no balls and 2 strikes. Hayden Ward hoping to get a chance with men on base as he stands on deck. The 0-2 misses outside, 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes as Cromer trying to nurse it home as the pitch swung on and missed as he gets Gallup to chase one off the plate. That's the second out. So here's Ward now with Gooding down to their last out.
Batting third baseman number 0, Hayden Ward.
As he'll come up with the bases full. Kaysen Page is at third. Gonzalez at second. Patterson over at first. And the first pitch is swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 offering gets the outside corner call, and it's now 0-2. So Gooding down to their last strike now. As here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is fouled into the catcher's glove. And after allowing a run and the bases loaded, Comer comes back and strikes out the next three. So Gooding gets a run here in the top of the 10th, or top of the 7th rather, on 3 hits, and they leave the bases loaded. It's a 10-2 final. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the post-game show coming up for you here in just a little bit as Wooster wins both games they had today as they win their second game by a final score of 10-2.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the Y-High Independence Account today.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
All right, welcome back here to the post-game wrap-up as we'll go through today's game as this game is a 10-2 win for the Wooster Train Robbers and a very unexpected 2-game sweep for them here this morning after they come from behind to win the opener 4-2. They handle Gooding pretty easily as they win this one by the final score of 10-2. 10 runs, 10 hits for Wooster to win it. Gooding 2 runs on 7 hits as it was Dylan Cromer to go the distance, who pitched very well, kept Gooding off their feet, off balance I should say. Didn't really allow very much offense to come their way, although they had the bases loaded a couple of times late in the game and scored a couple of runs late. He was able to wield a pretty good game to go on to the 10-2 win. The loss goes to Chase Patterson, who was bumped around. In fact, for Wooster, they touched up Patterson 3 different times for 3-run innings in the game to go on to the 10-2 win in a game that took 2 hours and 3 minutes to play. So Wooster wins it 10-2. We'll come back. We'll have our player of the game and our play of the game. That's all on the way as the post-game show continues here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
I don't know
about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1987, Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
All right, time to look at our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. Really got things going early. Has to be that two-run single by Chris Ballard in the top of the third inning. That was the first, or they should say the second of three-run innings put up by the Train Robbers on their way to the 10-2 win over Gooding here in the game here this afternoon. So Chris Ballard picks up our play of the game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum with his big two-run hit in the third inning. Now our Pepsi player of the game, nobody does it better than Pepsi. It has to be starting and winning pitcher Dallin Cromer, who went the distance, gave up just 7 hits, and had pretty good control throughout the day. He struck out 10 and walked only 3 as he goes the distance and pitches the Worcester Train Robbers to a 2-game sweep in their doubleheader today. And now they'll be able just to go back and sit and relax, as they'll have one more game coming up tomorrow, as they won't play until 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Well, they'll play Elko in the final game of the tournament back here tomorrow afternoon. So enjoy the afternoon off, fellas. You deserve it after a pair of wins for the Elko, or for the Worcester Train Robbers here this afternoon. So that'll do it for this broadcast. We'll take a time out. We'll come back, and Sam Brown will join us. He will have the call of Pocatello versus Mountain Home, a couple of old conference foes from over in Idaho. They'll square off coming up in just a little bit, and Sam will have that call coming up in just a few minutes here on the My Local Radio Sports Network. Thanks for watching. I'm Dan Hubbard, as we'll talk to you again coming up in just a few minutes, so make sure you stay with us here on mylocalradio.com.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more.
should be live.
And good afternoon and welcome to Elko, Nevada, Upper Kump Field and the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, the second annual. You're joining us live in the middle of today's third game between the Pocatello Rebels and the Mountain Home Phantom A's. Score is 1-0 Pocatello as a leadoff single by Elias Blackhawk led to an RBI single 2 outs later by Gunnar Wilhelm. It is currently 2 outs with Pocatello still batting and a runner at second base. Also a runner at first base. We'll catch up on who they are in just a second. Pitch to the number 6 hitter, Cash Stuckey, the left fielder, in for a strike. And quickly an 0-2 count as Stuckey fouls off the second pitch from starting pitcher Xander Freiberg of the Mountain Home Phantom A's. Out of the stretch. Pitch comes and goes right back over the middle. Bounces over the second base bag. Coming around, he's coming to the plate, and the throw is going to be wide. Gunnar Wilhelm, who had the RBI single, comes around on another RBI single. That one by Cash Stuckey. Scores now 2-0 Pocatello. Thanks for joining us here. The 2024 Elko Bass Tournament brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming here on mylocalradio.com. 2 on and 2 out for right fielder Cody Mortensen. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Thanks for joining us here. Just a beautiful afternoon here in Elko. A little breezy from west to east as it typically blows. Second pitch to Mortensen is low and wide, 2-0 now. The count on the Rebels right fielder. Standing at second is Preston Foltz. At first is Cash Stuckey. And a 2-0 count with 2 away. A little off-speed pitch. Stays wide. 3-0 now on Mortensen. Catch up on scores from earlier in just a moment. And we thank you for waiting for us. Those of you who were tuned in and ready to go. We had some technical difficulties, but we are live and streaming here. And a base on balls on 4 straight pitches sends Mortensen to first to load the bases with 2 away. And Cutter Stuckey, the center fielder who will come to the plate with a chance to stretch a 2-0 Pocatello lead. A little bit of a meeting at the mound as Freiberg and his catcher Sonny Lassoon. We had some debate about how that name was pronounced. That's always the fun part of getting to know new people is how do you pronounce your name? Lassoon. First pitch on the way to Cutter Stuckey, and that is low and away, 1-0. So Freiberg really struggling to find the plate right now as that is 5 straight off the mark. 1-0 with 2 away, and the base is chucked. From the windup, that pitch is high, 2-0. It's Foltz at third, Cash Stuckey at second, Mortensen at first, and a called strike to Stuckey. 2-1 now the count. That one's low, bounces in front, and coming to the plate, and out. Trying to score from third is Foltz. That didn't get very far away. Foltz bounding down the line, and a great job of scooping it up. And Sonny Lassoon able to put the tag on to cut down Pocatello. The play to you on that as Foltz is cut down for the third out. You're tuned to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament online here at mylocalradio.com. We're going to take a quick break and come back with the bottom of the first inning. Pocatello leading Mountain home 2-0.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Welcome back to the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. I'm Sam Brown, and soon to join me is Dan Hubbard. Bottom of the first inning coming up. Mountain home giving up 2 runs to the Pocatello Rebels. And the Phantom A's trying to strike back. They will send pitcher Xander Freiberg, center fielder Andrew Chapman, and third baseman Chewy Ortiz to lead things off here from Upper Kump Field here in Elko, Nevada. Home of the annual Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Of course, the Basque Festival coming up next weekend, the National Basque Festival, and a great way to kick off a week of festivities with 4 days, 9 teams of hardball. We've got games here in Elko and also games taking place over the hill at Spring Creek, and we'll try and catch up on those scores in just a moment. Hunter Hansen dealing for the Rebels, and his first pitch is on the outside corner, strike 1 to Freiberg, as we've got a pitching duel right now between Freiberg at the plate and Hansen pitching. Second one, great job of hitting his spots, and an 0-2 hole now for Freiberg as the first batter for the Phantom A's. 2 games in the books here at Upper Kump Field. A little bit of a submarine action there from Hansen. Misses with his third pitch, 1-2 now. Good pitch to kind of throw away to the starting pitcher. That one comes back in, and a weak wave, and down goes Freiberg on a swinging strikeout. One away, and Andrew Chapman coming to the plate, the right-handed batter. Getting the sign from his third base coach, and now standing in. Out of the windup. Little sidearm delivery inside and wide, ball 1. Earlier today, it was Wooster sweeping a pair here at Upper Kump Field, beating Baker City 4-2, and then Gooding 10-2 in the game just prior to this one. 2 pitches wide on Andrew Chapman, 2-0 count. That one at the knees and over on the inside, 2-1 now on the Phantom A's center fielder. Working quickly, pitch on the way, and now lined into left center field, ranging over and making the grab is Cutter Stuckey for the second out.
Now coming to the plate to bat is your third baseman,
Chewy Ortiz.
Chewy Ortiz.
Great name for a third baseman. As he comes up with 2 out, nobody on here in the bottom half of the first inning. 2-0 Pocatello. A pair of run-scoring singles for the Rebels, getting them on the board early in the top of the first. That pitch hits the outside corner, 1-0 on check that 0-1 on Ortiz. He reaches out and pokes the 0-1 offering foul right. In the hole now, 0-2. Quick pace so far to this game. Both pitchers liking to get the ball, get their sign, and come to the plate. The 0-2 offering from Hansen. Off the hands of Ortiz. He stays alive, 0-2. And we're back to the pitch now. Hunter Hansen delivers. And right at the knees and a called strike for strike 3. 2 Ks in the inning as the Rebels set down the Phantom A's. 1-2-3. We head to the second with Pocatello leading 2-0 here on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Woodbat Tournament. We'll be back in just a moment.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Pocatello leading 2-0 over Mountain Home as we head to the top of the second inning. The Rebels will send Cutter Stuckey to the plate, followed by Colt Durham. And back to the top of the order, Elias Blackhawk. Stuckey picking up where he left off, a fresh count, I should say, after Preston Foltz was cut down trying to come home on a pass ball. First pitch fouled off, 0-1. On Cutter Stuckey. I say over the hill, the last score we got there, Spring Creek rallying past Evanston, 14-13 on an error in the bottom of the 7th inning. So the Snowcocks doing good work on their home field. 0-1 pitch rifled down the third base line and turning, big turn at first base, and instead slowing down is Cutter Stuckey. That was a good choice there. He roped that one just past a diving Chewy Ortiz.
First base number 4, Colt Durham.
But second inning in a row, the Rebels have put the leadoff man aboard. It's Stuckey at first, and the number 9 hitter Colt Durham, the first baseman, stands in against Xander Freiberg. Freiberg, a soft toss that gets away from the first baseman. And moving down to second will be Cutter Stuckey. That was just kind of a lazy throw, and I don't mean that in a negative way. He just kind of lopped it over there, and somehow it eluded the mitt of Cody Barnes standing at first. And Stuckey now in scoring position. Nobody out here in the top of the second. Durham still waiting, and now got the pitch, and it's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. He squared the bunt, pulled it back, and took it. He didn't like where that placement of that pitch was or where he wanted to bunt the ball. Freiberg, mitt to his belt, now comes out of the stretch and hits another strike on that outside part of the plate. 0-2 now against Colt Durham. Pocatello with a pair of runs in the first inning on a pair of hits and a couple of walks as well. That pitch 1-2 as it was low and away to Colt Durham. Right-handed batter Durham waves the bat and now swings and fouls it down into the home dugout, staying alive, 1-2. Runner at second is Cutter Stuckey with the third Rebel hit of the ball game. Freiberg with the 1-2 pitch on the way and outside and low. Check that, 2-2. Wind picking up a little bit as it usually does here in the afternoon in northern Nevada. 2-2 pitch on the way, and heading for second is Stuckey, but the pitch is fouled off by Durham. He stays at 2-2 with that count. As we talked about a lot here, wood bat baseball tends to cater to small ball. We see a lot of hit and run, steals, bunts. We'll see what happens here with a 2-2 count. Freiberg looking back at the second base runner. Comes to the plate and delivers low for a full count, 3-2. One more game to go after this as the host Elko Bascos will take on Baker City. First pitch scheduled for 5:30. And we'll keep our fingers and toes crossed that we can get that going on time this afternoon. Actually, it's good organization so far.
I think I have everything fixed now.
And Dan, the man, Dan Hubbard, doing the technical duties. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you back, my friend.
Thanks. It's good to be here. It's been a great morning. Worcester with a couple of very impressive wins, coming from behind, scoring 3 runs in the top of the 7th inning to pick up a win 4-2 this morning, and then just taking a 2-gooding and winning the last game they played, their second game of the day, 10-2.
That's good work right there. So we've got a meeting at the mound, and they said an injury timeout
going on in the field. If everybody wants to know,
I think the pitcher
okay.
Xander Freiberg might be feeling a little something. We don't see any work in the bullpen quite yet, so maybe Freiberg's going to try and tough it out.
Well, this head coach was out there, and he's now making his way back to the dugout. So it appears he thinks he's okay. I'm surprised they didn't let him try to throw a couple. He's taking his left hand and putting it up on his right shoulder like it's bothering him.
Yeah, I saw that too. We'll see what happens here. He's got a 3-2 count on Colt Durham with nobody out here in the top of the second inning. Pocatello with a 2-0 lead. Payoff pitch is inside. And now Durham is at first base with a walk.
Brings us back to the top.
And we come to the top of the order now as Elias Blackhawk will come to the plate. Shortstop had a single and scored back in the first inning. So 2 on and nobody out. And Mountain Home in trouble here against their Southern Idaho rivals. I don't know if we could use the word rival. I know they're in different leagues.
Well, they are now, but they weren't a couple of years ago.
Double steal and a great throw down to third, nailing the lead runner, Cutter Stuckey, for the first out. And no surprise, Pocatello being aggressive on the base paths, but this time it costs them the first out of the inning. Colt Durham running down to second on the throw to third. So 1 runner erased, 1 out recorded. A 1-0 count to Blackhawk on 1 away here in the top of the second. Freiberg from the stretch, throws wide, 2-0 now to Blackhawk, the Rebel shortstop.
If you picked a player of the Conference Player of the Year based on just guts and guile, Blackhawk is the guy.
That's the kind of guy you like leading off. Whoa, Freiberg turns and tries a pickoff move at second, throws it past the center fielder, rounding third and scoring easily is Colt Durham, and that honestly is something I have never seen as the Rebels go up 3-0. I don't think I've ever seen a throw to a pickoff throw. Yeah, error on the throw. Yeah, and then an error by the center fielder as he overran the ball, allowing Durham to scoot all the way from second and score. Ground ball to third by Blackhawk, up throwing is Ortiz and got him by a step. Nice dig by Barnes at first for the second out of the inning.
Just to finish that thought about Elias Blackhawk, he is a very good running back, incredible running back in football. He is a good outside shooting guard, point guard in basketball, and probably one of the best players on the Pocatello baseball team during the regular season. He's a great kid.
My brain had not connected yet that you, they're working in Preston, are an hour away, if that, from Pocatello. It makes sense that you know him very well. 0-1 pitch by the second baseman, Garen Keller, ripped over the head of the left fielder, rolling all the way to the wall. Keller with an easy double. He's going to try and stretch it to 3, and he's in safe as the throw gets away from the third baseman. Good backup by the pitcher. But a two-out triple on a first pitch by Garen Keller. And Pocatello, again with a runner in scoring position, leading 3-0 here with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. And the number 3 hitter, DH John Hudson, coming up. He flied out to center back in the first. Pocatello's high school team is called the Thunder now, if I remember correctly.
They
used to be
the Indians.
Another tribe of Indians. Preston, where you work primarily, is the Indians. Of course, Elko here are the Indians, as Freiburg delivers a first pitch strike 0-1 to Hudson John.
There is an Indian reservation just right on the outskirts of Pocatello, and they are the ones who really kind of complained about the nickname Indians, though it started probably about 3 or 4 years ago. They've been the Thunder now for a couple of years.
I know here in Elko, the Indians have the support of the local Shoshone tribe to use it, as long as there's no denigrating imagery or anything of that nature, as that pitch is wide. 3-1 now, the count on Hudson John.
There wasn't a lot of complaining. It was done very quietly, and since the tribe locally there in Pocatello was such a big supporter of the school and kids went there to the school, it was decided that they would change away from that Indian nickname.
Now for your running Rebels, your catcher number 1.
Single to left field, and John brings home Keller for the second run of the inning and the fourth of the ball game. 4-0 now, Rebels on top of Mountain Home, as Freiburg continues to labor out there with that sore shoulder. 2 out and 1 on, and that pitch outside, 1-0 on Gunnar Wilhelm, the catcher for the Pocatello Rebels.
Wilhelm actually did not go to Pocatello.
Wilhelm decides he is going to go deep, as that is a one-hopper off the wall in left. Rounding third is John, and Hudson John will score from first on that massive double by Gunnar Wilhelm. It's 5-0 now, Pocatello, as they are rocking Xander Freiburg and Mountain Home at this time.
There's 3 high schools in the Pocatello Valley, Pocatello, Century, and Highland, where Wilhelm went.
So this is definitely a conglomeration, if you will, of high school baseball talent in the Pocatello area.
It is, and they divide them up by skill level. This is their double A team, the Running Rebels.
So they go 3A, double A, single A, or do they go double A, single A, B league?
Yeah.
Okay.
At B or C, whatever they want to call it.
Gotcha. This is all new to me. I'm really enjoying getting to know the Summer Legion Ball type schedule, the teams a little bit, and come on, man, it's a June afternoon, and we're watching baseball. It doesn't get too much better than this. Maybe a cold beer, but we'll talk about that another time. Preston Foltz at the plate with 2 away and a runner at second base. 3 across here in the top of the second, 5 for the game. And the first pitch to Foltz, the third baseman, is high, 1-0. We here in the Elko area travel frequently to southern Idaho. We participated in basketball tournaments, baseball tournaments, some football trips as the pitch is low, 2-0. In fact, last year, Elko's football team made a trip up to Skyview, played in the Nampa area, also have played Melba. They're on the schedule. That's a 2A school south of the Boise area. That pitch, a swing and a miss by Preston Foltz. So while we're cursorily familiar with Idaho, you definitely are going to know a lot more detail there, Dan.
As Pocatello and Mountain Home were in the same division until about 2 years ago, maybe 3.
Deep fly ball, but easily tracked down by Andrew Chapman in center for the third out, but not before Pocatello brings home 3 more across the plate to take a 5-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the second inning. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament on mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back to Upper Kump Field. I'm Sam Brown along with Dan Hubbard here on the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we head to the bottom of the second inning, Mountain Home coming for their second ups. They trail Pocatello 5-0 as the Rebels have played it 2 in the first and 3 in their half of the second. They're hitting the ball hard, are the Rebels, and they've also not done quite as much damage as they could have. They've stranded 3 in 2 innings already. As Mountain Home starter Xander Freiberg struggling with some arm stiffness, but is battling valiantly, but trails 5-0. First, coming up for the Phantom A's of Mountain Home is the number 4 hitter Cody Barnes, their first baseman. First pitch on the way, ripped to the third baseman. A one-hopper picked up and thrown out at first is Barnes. One pitch, one away here in the bottom half of the second. Now we've got Landon Keener, the second baseman for Mountain Home. Right-handed hitter standing in with one away and a 5-0 deficit staring the A's in the face. Dan and I were talking a little off-air about politics and prep sports, and catch up a little bit on how that works in Idaho, to be sure. And that's true, you know. And that's one of the things I think I like about summer ball is you don't have the associations and the high school politics, there's no other way to call it, that can inhibit the kids from just getting out and playing a little bit of ball.
The one thing I can talk about on the air, what is a part of the story that we didn't get to between half innings, was just the distance between Mountain Home and Preston and Pocatello. So it's about a 5-hour drive to come and play one game.
And I will counter that here in northern Nevada as Elko is part of a league that includes South Lake Tahoe, which is a 7-hour bus ride one way. And Elko is also in the same state division with a number of private charter schools and private schools in the Las Vegas area. So it's not always in the best interest of the kids, as a swing and a strike 3 is the second out for Landon Keener.
Back for the Phantoms.
2 outs, nobody on for Alan Messias, the left fielder.
So what it came down to was Mountain Home said, look, we need to make some changes. We're tired of making this long drive. It's not fair to the kids. A 5-hour bus ride home after a midweek game.
Exactly.
And they said, we don't make some changes, we're going to go find a conference in the Boise Valley area to get into, which is only 45 minutes away as compared to 5 hours away.
And that's so much better for the kids. You know, when you're talking high school, as the pitches bounded to second base, up with it quickly, and a throw to first is out, and Messias is recorded. And Mountain Home now has gone down 1-2-3 in back-to-back innings. They trail Pocatello 5-0 as we head to the third here on the My Local Sports Radio Network. Thanks for joining us for the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming.
Formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look.
Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
Pocatello cruising with a 5-0 lead as we head to the top of the third inning. Sam Brown and Dan Hubbard on the call here for the My Local Radio Sports Network second annual Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. And it's been a great day of baseball so far. 2 games in the books, both wins for the Worcester Train Robbers out of the Reno area. 4-2 winners over Baker City were the Train Robbers in the opening game of the day, and then they close that out with back-to-back doubleheader with a 10-2 win over Gooding, Idaho.
Rebels playing left field is Cash Stuckey.
I tend to forget to mention where those towns are located state-wise because we've got teams from Wyoming, Idaho, and here in the state of Nevada. And I should throw in Oregon as well. So a good draw from across the west here, and some good baseball. We've had some great games, some well, let's be honest, laughers at 2. And this one heading towards the ladder as Pocatello is really roughed up Mountain Home and starter Xander Freiberg. First pitch on the way and delivered a ball to Preston Foltz. Check that, no. Where am I at? I should have number 3. Is that number 3? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Nope. Cash Stuckey. There it is. I had it covered by my mic cord.
Get your thumb out of the way.
2-1, now 2-2. The count is on the left fielder, Cash Stuckey. Now that one high and away and fast working is Freiberg. A full count now.
That's just like out of a Bugs Bunny cartoon. I can't see it. I don't know why.
Full count is ripped to shortstop. Up and firing across the diamond is Bryce Sterling. Nice play to get the runner at first. 1 away. And the leadoff hitter is retired for the first time for Pocatello. Cody Mortensen, the right fielder, hitting 7th, comes to the plate against Freiberg. Freiberg, 3/4 arm delivery, drops in a strike that comes across the plate just on the outside corner, 0-1. Right-handed hitter takes that one inside, a little tight. 1-1 now, count is even. Straight away here, though, I will tell you that Mountain Home is playing a shade deeper than I've seen outfielders play in the first 2 days. I think maybe they're figuring out Pocatello swings a mean wood bat, and they certainly have this afternoon as they have put a few balls, 2 to be sure, and possibly 3 all the way to the wall here at Upper Kump Field, which is not a tiny baseball park in any way. 1-1 count with 1 away here in the top of the third. That pitch low. Good block by the catcher, Lesuin. 2-1 now. Reach out and poking it away is Cody Mortensen. Fouled off to the right. 2-2 now.
I remember Preston came over here, played in a basketball tournament. It's probably been 5 years ago. But we only played in 1 game in the tournament. I think we just filled in for someone.
I think you're right.
Because it was an up and back trip one day, but it was done during a terrible snowstorm.
I remember that tournament. And I vaguely remember you and your color guy sitting to my left as that pitch comes in and the full count pitch tags Mortensen on the shoulder for a hit by pitch base on balls. So 1 away and a runner at first.
Cutter Stuckey.
Brings up Cutter Stuckey. Stuckey singled in a run. Actually, no, singled to lead off, I should say, the second inning, and wound up getting cut down at third. One away, 5-0 the lead, and a quick bunt laid down by Stuckey. Pitcher up with it, fires to first, and gets him by a step. 2 down now, but the runner advances to second, and there's that small ball we've talked about here during this wood bat tournament.
Number 4, Colt Durham.
I think that was my first long road trip as the voice of the Preston Indians back then, and I thought to myself, do I want to do this all the time?
It's a lifestyle. That's for darn sure.
Well, here it's 5 years later, I'm still doing it.
High pop-up is taken by the pitcher, Freiberg, for the third out. So it's not a 1-2-3 inning, but it's the best inning so far for Mountain Home as they allow just one base runner. And we head to the bottom of the third. Score remains 5-0 Pocatello here on the My Local Radio Sports Network presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
All right, we'll try this again. I got a little ahead of myself. Sam Brown and Dan Hubbard.
Wait for the producer, son.
Yep. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Pocatello 5, Mountain Home nothing here at the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. And we've got Mountain Home coming to the plate. It'll be Sterling, Lasuin, and Bachman coming up for the A's here in the bottom half of the third inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision.
We can duck in a score quickly from the other field as Reno's gotten 3 runs early in the game against the Evanston team, and they lead 3-0.
All right, thank you very much. First pitch on the way to Sterling. The shortstop is fouled off 0-1. Again, Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Uinta Eye and Vision. 0-1 pitch, fouled back. Sterling needs to straighten those out a little bit. But he's in an 0-2 hole as he has made contact, but can't get him heading in the right direction. Rebels pitcher Hunter Hansen is cruising so far. He struck out 2 and no hits through 2 innings. That pitch just inside. 1-2. And Aaron Poling, our broadcast guy, compatriot, as that pitch, Sterling bounced towards third. Strong throw across the diamond, but too late. A little late on the stretch there by the first baseman, and ahead with an infield single is Bryce Sterling. So the no-hitter is broken up after 2 innings plus. And the first base runner of the game for the A's, in the person of Sterling, brings to bat catcher Sonny Lasuin for his first at-bat. Left-handed hitting, right-handed throwing catcher. I don't think I've ever seen a left-handed throwing catcher. Have you?
Not since my days in Little League. We had a kid on our team who was a left-handed catcher.
First pitch swing, and Lasuin bounds it to short. Short on to second for 1, and safe at first on the fielder's choice is Lasuin. So Sterling erased at second on the 6-4 play for the first out, and Lasuin safe at first. So runner at first, and Cass Bachman, the number 9 hitter, also wearing number 9 and conveniently playing in the 9 position, right field, for his first at bat. That pitch is fouled off to the right. 0-1 is the count on Bachman. Nothing Pocatello over Mountain Home as the Rebels scored 2 in the first and 3 in the second. Bachman lifts that high, and I don't think that got out of play. But he's in an 0-2 hole as he's been a little behind the first 2 offerings from Hunter Hansen. Quick pickoff move to first, and in safely is Lesueur. Just keeping him honest over there as he's got a reasonable 2 to 3 step lead. 0-2 pitch on the way. And Bachman pops that up into the infield. Shortstop coming into the grass and squeezing it for the second out. Blackhawk, that great athlete, making the play for out number 2.
3, courtesy catcher, Mountain Home. And we have a courtesy runner coming in.
Courtesy runner for the catcher, Lesueur. 2 outs, 1 on, and the pitcher, Xander Freiberg, up for the second time this afternoon. Freiberg struck out on 4 pitches in his first at bat. With 2 down, he lays down a bunt to the left side of the pitcher's mound. Up with it, throwing quickly, and beating the throw is Freiberg. Hansen was off the mound quickly and made a strong throw. But whatever may be wrong with Freiberg's shoulder is not affecting his legs. He got down the first base line quickly, and it's 2 on now as Freiberg bunts for an infield single. Lesueur to second. Freiberg at first, and the first challenge really for Hansen and the Rebels as they lead 5-0. There are 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. At the plate, Andrew Chapman, the center fielder, batting in the number 2 hole for the Phantom A's. Pitch on the way, right down Main Street, 0-1, fastball. Right-handed hitting Chapman. Gets his sign, steps back in, and out of the stretch comes Hansen. That pitch in, but low, 1-1. Some high clouds here, providing a little bit of shade, but not on the ball field. I see it in different places, like over the flag above center field. 1-1 pitch, paints the outside corner, 1-2 on Andrew Chapman, who flew out to center field back in the first. Rebels 5, Phantom A's nothing, but Mountain Home threatening here with a runner in scoring position, 2 outs. Swing. And a foul tip that bounds behind the plate. Remains 1-2 on Chapman.
For those watching at home, we're trying to fix the graphics on our computer for your better viewing pleasure, so bear with us as we try to fix those.
1-2 the count, 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. 5-0 Pocatello, and a pitch just low. Catcher looks for a confirmation from Mary Casanelli, the base umpire, and she says no, he didn't go. Alan Ashley behind the plate, and we always want to thank Blue for helping make these games possible. 2-2 the count with 2 outs here in the 3rd, and a fake throw gets the runner back to second base. Nobody was covering, so a throw was not coming from Hansen. Now the shortstop popping his glove a little bit. 2-2 pitch, just a little bit upstairs, and Chapman has worked the count full. So expect the runners to be going with 2 outs here from first and second, 2 away. Payoff pitch on the way, and swing and a ground ball to shortstop, and booted as that short hopped Blackhawk, and coming all the way around from second because he was off with the pitch is the first run of the game. Sonny Lesueur scoring from second to make it 5-1 in favor of Pocatello. So Mountain Home scratching across their first run and keeping the inning alive as Chapman is at first and Freiberg is at second. First pitch tags Chewy Ortiz, the number 3 hitter. And now suddenly the bases are full of A's with the cleanup hitter Cody Barnes. And just that quickly, a game that was easily in hand of the Rebels could get out of hand just as quickly, Dan.
Well, unfortunately, that's kind of the chance you take. You think you got a sizable lead. You can kind of get your starter out of there and save some innings because you still have more games to play tomorrow. And all of a sudden, the guy you bring in just is having a hard time finding the strike zone.
Hansen cruised through the first inning and 2/3. I should say 2 2/3 innings. Before a fielder's choice, a single, an error, and now a hit by pitch has loaded the bases for Mountain Home. And Cody Barnes hitting cleanup, comes up with 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Barnes, a right-handed hitter against Hansen, the right-handed pitcher. Big swing and a miss by Barnes. He's in an 0-1 hole.
And good news, I think we finally have the scoreboard fixed now. Squeeze,
and in. He's out. He tried a suicide squeeze coming from 3rd, and thrown out there is Xander Freiberg, the pitcher.
And after 3 complete innings, the score is
instead of extending the inning, Barnes will look helplessly as it is ended on a throw and a tag at plate. 1 run across for Mountain Home in the bottom of the 3rd inning, cutting Pocatello's lead to 5-1 as we head to the 4th. Here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here in Elko, Nevada. Thanks for joining us here on My Local Radio Sports and MyLocalRadio.com. We'll be back in just a moment with 4th inning action.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Sam Brown and Dan Hubbard back live here in Elko, Nevada at the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Top of the 4th inning, Pocatello coming to the plate with a 5-1 lead. Mountain Home loading the bases with 2 outs after they had pushed across their first run. But Xander Freiberg cut down on a steal of home to end the 3rd inning. A questionable call to be sure, or at least a questionable play. I'm not going to question the call. He was out by 3 steps, honestly.
No, it's a questionable play because you're trying to take the bat out of the hands of your cleanup hitter with 2 outs.
That's the question that comes to my mind. First Rebel hitter is Elias Blackhawk. He is 1 for 2 with a run scored. First 2 pitches are a strike and a ball. 1-1 the count on the shortstop for the Rebels here in the top of the 4th inning. Working quickly is the new pitcher for Mountain Home, and that is Landon Keener, who moves over from second base. Keener's 1-2 is dribbled to short, up with it, and across. I don't think he got him. He did not. So beating it out is Blackhawk for his 2nd hit of the afternoon, a leadoff single here in the 4th, and it's Garen Keller will come up. Did we figure out who's pitching? There was no change. It's still Freiberg on the mound. Oh, okay. We got a pitching change announced, and then apparently
Brings to bat your second baseman, number
we got
7,
a do-over.
Garrett
So it's still Freiberg on the hill. No, that's okay. That's okay. No big deal. Freiberg now from the stretch comes up, and that one's popped foul just behind first base. Actually, it's not foul. It drops into fair territory right on the line. Both the first baseman and the right fielder watched it drop. They could not get to it. And it's a no-out double off the bat of Garen Keller. So now the Rebels in business. Runners at second and third after back-to-back hits to open the fourth inning. And the heart of the order coming up for the Rebels. Hudson John with a chance to break this open. Pocatello's DH is 1 for 2 with a run scored back in the second inning. Looks is that going to be a courtesy runner? No, Keller's going to. I think he's taking off his armor. So Keller at second and Blackhawk at first. Check that third. Nobody out here, and first pitch swung and fouled to the left side by Hudson John. 5-1 Pocatello over Mountain Home here in the top of the fourth inning. Nobody out, and Freiberg continues to labor, and that pitch, the 0-1 pitch, comes in and hits John in the buttock.
Now batting for the running Rebels.
So he's on base now with a hit by pitch base on balls, and the Rebels have the bases loaded for cleanup hitter Gunnar Wilhelm. The question is, will he be bunting or will he be doing a straight steal? I think not.
For Wilhelm, he is going to do nothing but swing for the fence.
The catcher, Wilhelm, waiting as we've got a meeting on the mound. 5-1 our score. Pocatello on top of Mountain Home. Freiberg has gone 3+ innings, given up all 5 of Pocatello's runs, battled through what appeared to be some shoulder pain or some issue. He's got good velocity, has struggled a little bit with his location. And when he's put it near the plate, Pocatello's done a good job of hitting. They have knocked 6 hits. No, check that, 7 hits in 3+ innings against the Phantom A's starter, Xander Freiberg.
You know, of course, a wood bat tournament going on. You and I were talking about wooden bats yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit.
And we got in the middle of telling a story, and for the life of me, I couldn't remember the guy's name.
Oh, yes.
I went back and found the name last night as the first pitch misses outside. And the story is, it's a guy who used one bat his entire major league career.
That was a tobacco bat, right?
Right.
1-0 pitch, line to second. A leaping grab by the second baseman. Nice job there by Bryce Sterling to record the first out. Rebels stay in place. And Wilhelm just not able to get a whole lot on that one. And it'll bring up number 5 hitter Preston Foltz, the third baseman. I want to hear the end of this story. Freiberg. First pitch to Foltz, swing, and a foul ball down the left field line.
Evanston's come back. It's now 3-2 over at the other field. Anyway, the guy's name is Joe Sewell.
Oh, okay.
And he played in over 1,100 consecutive games.
And only used one bat.
And he used one bat his entire career. Because he every day during the season and during the off season, he would rub the bat down with tobacco juice or tobacco spit, if you will, just to keep the grain pliable and soft in the bat. And that's what kept the bat from breaking all those years.
Freiberg in the middle of a battle with Preston Foltz, 1 away and 3 on for the Pocatello Rebels. An 0-2 count, and it was Foltz calling for time after an extended stare down with Freiberg. Now he comes to the plate. Ground ball to second base. Slow roller to short for 1 away, and can't get the double play to get out of the inning at first. And a run will score as Blackhawk comes home from third after the leadoff single. 6-1 now, Rebels. Keller moves on to third, and safe at first on the fielder's choice is Fultz. So 2 on now, 2 outs for the Rebels, and a 6-1 lead. And coming to the plate is Cash Stuckey. Stuckey reached base in the first inning, and a first pitch swing. Just avoiding the ball is Fultz, and a slow ground single to the right side by Stuckey.
Value right fielder, number 13, Cody Mortensen.
Extending the inning, and now 2 Rebels are on base.
And also extending the lead as another run comes in. The second of the inning,
right,
it's 7-1.
Thanks for pointing. I was getting that on the book. No, I got you, man. Yeah, thank you. Garen Keller scoring from third on that ground ball single. 7-1.
I can hear everybody at home. Oh yeah, he played his career with one bat. Where's the bat now? Well, as you might suggest, it's in Cooperstown.
I would
at
hope
the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
1-0 pitch inside to Cody Mortensen. 2-0 count now as Mortensen, the number 7 hitter, stands in, trying to extend this 7-1 lead here in the top of the 4th.
Whoops.
He does. That sounds like well, no, he doesn't. That crack of the bat sounded very much like that bat. It might not make another at bat.
Yeah, it sounded like he hit it with a Sunday paper.
Mortensen pops out to short for the 3rd out, but not before 2 runs score for the Rebels as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's Pocatello 7, Mountain Home 1 here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Woodbat Basque Tournament on mylocalradio.com. We'll be back in just a moment.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Pocatello leading Mountain Home 7-1 here during Game 3 of the 2024 Elko Basque Woodbat Tournament here on mylocalradio.com. I'm Sam Brown, along with Dan Hubbard. And
Off the bottom of the 4th inning,
Mountain Home hoping to build on the momentum that they had in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They played at a run and were in great position to potentially add to that. And coming to the plate is Cody Barnes, their cleanup hitter, who was up with the bases loaded before the runner at third. It was a suicide squeeze as Barnes tried to bunt it, but the pitch was high and the runner was really hung out to dry. Just questionable that was the call. We'll see if Barnes can get the rally start again. 1-0 and a big swing evens the count at 1-1. It'll be Barnes, Keener, and Messias for Mountain Home. 4, 5, 6. That one's bounded down the left field line, just fair past third base. Rounding first and stopping at first is Barnes. A good job by the left fielder of the Rebels to come over, cut that off, and Cash Stuckey holding Barnes to a single to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning.
And there is exactly the reason why you don't take the bat out of your cleanup hitter's hands.
There were 2 runs at least right there, and a different ball game for Mountain Home. But Barnes did his job here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Leadoff hitter on for Landon Keener, who moved from second, or check that was going to move from second to first, but wound up as Mountain Home did the do-over. He stayed at second, and he's in an 0-1 hole after fouling off the first pitch. From Hunter Hansen, who's given up just 3 hits now in 3+ innings. 0-1 pitch drifts inside, evening the count at 1-1. The runner at first is Cody Barnes after the leadoff single. It'll be Keener and Messias. Quick pickoff move. That was a really good move from Hunter Hansen. Good velocity over there and a good pick by the first baseman. That's Colt Durham. Coming to the plate and dribbling it to first. Up with it is Durham for 1 out at second. Throw over to first and got him. So the 3-6-3
now batting
double play erases both Mountain Home batters, and now Messias to the plate with 2 away and nobody on here in the bottom of the 4th. That was a great play by the Pocatello defense, started by that first baseman, Colt Durham.
Yeah, but a great turn at second base by Elias Blackhawk, who we talked about being such a good athlete earlier in the game.
First pitch, a strike to Messias. Second pitch, a little bit low. 1-1 now with 2 away. And Pocatello with a 7-1 lead here at Upper Kump Field in the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Swing and a foul ball. 1-2 is our count on Messias. One-two pitch. Ooh, close, but a little low. 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Bounded towards short. Oh, cutting it off as a third baseman. And a nice throw across the diamond as he was running. This Pocatello team is pretty solid as Foltz scoops it up in front of Blackhawk and fires across the diamond for the 3rd out.
Pocatello.
3 up, 3 down in an untraditional way. And we go to the 5th with Pocatello leading Mountain Home 7-1 in this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here on MyLocalRadio.com.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Substituting in for number 9. Number 9's going to the bench. We have a pitching change.
Welcome back to Elko, Nevada, the home of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament.
Little sneak peek of the home plate umpire yelling the changes up to us.
Thank you very much, Alan Ashley, for letting us know that Mountain Home will send a new pitcher to the bump. It's Alex Lopez wearing number 20. Xander Freiberg is going to head out to right, and Kaz Bachman, who was hitting in the 9 hole, is heading to the bench. So in that case, I guess we'll find out shortly if it's would that be a double switch there where
could be where they could change the pitcher into a different spot in the lineup.
Yep, we're going to find out as the 9 spot comes up third in the bottom half of the 5th inning. So we'll catch up on where the batting order stands when we get there. Right now it's Pocatello with that 7-1 lead here, top of the 5th, and Cutter Stuckey coming to the plate, the number 8 hitter. He's got a hit and 2 trips. He was thrown out at third on a steal attempt back in the 2nd. Left-hander Alex Lopez deals and comes up wide of the plate to the right, 1-0 against Cutter Stuckey. Quick working Alex Lopez comes back with a strike on the 1-0 pitch. 1-1 now with nobody out here, top of the 5th inning. Pocatello 7, Mountain Home 1. That pitch fails to bite and drifts outside, 2-1 now. Lopez really likes to move quick. Coming to the plate, and that one a little bit high. Might have caught the edge of the plate, but it's a 3-1 count now for center fielder Cutter Stuckey. That pitch is outside, and a 5-pitch walk is issued to Stuckey. Lead man on for the 4th time in 5 innings for the Rebels. When the leadoff hitter has gotten on board, the Rebels have scored. Let's see if they continue that trend here in the top of the 5th.
Did you think of that all by yourself?
It took me a minute. Trying to drop the bunt is 9-hitter Colt Durham, the first baseman. That one goes off to the right side. 0-1. What?
Guys behind us think we're a comedy act.
I try. Hey, it's all entertainment, you know. Never forget that. Lopez moves to first, trying to keep Stuckey close. He reached on that base on balls just moments ago, and now Durham, 0-1. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, and takes the pitch outside, 1-1.
We could start discussing who's on first if you want.
Well, as long as we get some good reactions from the fans behind us here, including Elko coach Jeremy Etchemendy. Love you, Etch.
Etch is the guy who decides if we get thrown off the property or not. He hasn't done that yet.
High pitch is a ball to Durham, and a quick throw down to first, not in time to get Stuckey. The count on Durham at the plate is 2-1. They are definitely trying to keep Stuckey close at first.
Whoops.
Finally gets a bunt down, and that's a great one. The first baseman goes to the bag, and a beautifully executed bunt for a single as Durham lays it down, and a little bit of miscommunication, I think, between the first baseman and the pitcher for Mountain Home leads to the bunt single for Durham, and now there's 2 on and nobody out. And the top of the order for the Rebels in Blackhawk.
The pitch was above Durham's head, and you got to hit it hard enough to where you got it past the pitcher. And once it gets past the pitcher, look out. It's Katie bar the door at that point.
Well, Katie's at first, or Colt, we'll call him. That was a great job there. Perfect placement. And now at the plate, Elias Blackhawk, 2 hits and 2 runs scored here in this afternoon's contest as Pocatello tries to build on a 7-1 lead here in the top of the 5th inning. And more importantly, nobody out. The Rebels primed for another big inning, potentially. 2 in the first, 3 in the second, and 2 in the fourth. That pitch does not break from the left-handed Lopez. And it's 1-0 to Blackhawk. From the stretch, Lopez deals and gets a nice call on the outside there. 1-1 to Elias Blackhawk, the shortstop for the Rebels. Lopez checks the runners, comes in, and swing by Blackhawk. Oh, this has been ground zero for the umpires today as Alex Ashley takes that in a difficult spot.
I think he took it off the right hand.
Yeah, he's flexing that one. That one stings, so we got a timeout here for Blue.
That one may do more than sting. He got it in the back of the hand.
I see a bump already on the top of that right hand.
He's able to move it. That's a good sign.
Yeah. How much pain is he in as he moves it is the question. We really do appreciate, what our officials go through. It's not just, taking foul balls off their hands. I think about the guys that work through, old man knee injuries to be out on the football and baseball, football and basketball courts as well. We really appreciate the officials that make youth sports possible. And unfortunately, right now we're going through a downturn. I was speaking to one of the officials, Jose Cardenas, who is involved in a lot of different sports across Nevada. And he said that nationwide, we've lost almost half the officials that we used to have on rosters just 5-6 years ago.
I believe it.
And so it's a tough job, and not just, taking it from coaches, taking it from fans, but as we can see from what Alan Ashley is going through, it can be physically demanding in ways that are hard to describe. Ashley's still nursing that tag to the hand as he took out that foul ball off that right hand.
And like a good soccer player, he's going to go over and take a swig out of the magic water jug.
Yeah, hydration, man. That's the key to performance.
Do you ever notice that about a soccer player? It's whether it's a water towel or a drink of water, everything makes it all better.
Well, if it can make you forget about the pain, that's a sports drink right there. 7-1 our score. Pocatello leading Mountain Home here in the top of the fifth inning. Nobody out and 2 Rebels on. Thanks again for joining us here in the Union Wireless broadcast booth. First Bank of Wyoming bringing you the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. We're in day 3 here, game 3. We are going to go ahead. I think we'll take a timeout here as the official is going to need a little bit of medical attention with nobody out here in the top of the fifth inning. Again, Pocatello leading Mountain Home 7-1 on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Live from Elko, Nevada, here on My Local Radio Sports Network.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1987, Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
The strategic plan for Uintah County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Kazine's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Kazine's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Kazine's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to Elko, Nevada, and the Basque Wood Bat Tournament, second annual presentation, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming here on the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's 7-1, Pocatello leading Mountain Home with nobody out here in the top of the fifth inning. Rebels have two runners on, and we have an injured umpire as Alan Ashley behind the plate took a foul ball to the hand, and we are waiting for medical attention for the umpire. So while we wait, we're going to go ahead and take another quick timeout. Hopefully we'll get Mr. Ashley looked at quickly, and he'll be able to have his pain at least alleviated somewhat as we move forward with this broadcast from the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming. Stay tuned. We'll have more action from this game between Pocatello and Mountain Home in just a moment.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
At Alta Construction, we specialize in pre-engineered steel buildings, interior office framing, finishes and flooring, concrete work from foundations to concrete flat work. Alta Construction specializes in industrial and commercial projects. Call today at 307-786-4834. Alta Construction, from conception to completion.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Welcome back to Elko, Nevada, and the Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Pocatello leading Mountain Home in Game 3 of today's festivities, 7-1 here in the top of the 5th inning. We've had an injury interruption. Strangely enough, though, not for one of the players. We had home plate umpire Alan Ashley take a foul ball off the right hand. He's not going to be able to continue. And kudos to Ironman Jose Cardenas, who just got done calling a game, two games, in fact. He was looking forward to a well-deserved rest. Instead, Old Man Blue puts on the uniform, puts on the gear, and he's going to help finish off this game. So kudos to Jose Cardenas, my good friend from high school days. He and I graduated high school from Lowry High School down the road in Winnemucca. Jose has been a dedicated servant of Nevada's youth. He refs soccer, he's refed basketball, he's refed baseball and softball for many years. And in fact, we were talking yesterday, he's a FIFA ref as well. So thank you, Jose Cardenas.
He may be dedicated and he may be a good official, but I tell you what, he just learned a very important lesson today. When you're off, go home.
Do not hang around the ballpark.
He was sitting up here behind us in the press box, just enjoying the game and some relaxation when the other umpire got hurt, and he could have been home in the jacuzzi or enjoying a margarita, wherever the case might be. But nope, he's got the mask and the gear back on. He's going to step back in.
Shortstop number 2,
Elias Blackhawk steps back into the batter's box. He is got a 1-2 count, and it'll be Alex Lopez, the left-hander, dealing for Mountain Home, with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. That pitch is outside, and the count now is even at 2-2. Two Rebels on the base paths. It's Cutter Stuckey at second, Colt Durham at first. Stuckey with a base on balls and Durham with a bunt single. That 2-2 pitch is lined and dropped into center field for a base hit, overrun by the center fielder, but not enough to allow Stuckey to advance past third. So the base is loaded now as the first 3 Pocatello batters have reached base, and the last 2 by base hit. And the number 2 hitter, Garen Keller, playing second base, will step in. Bases full of Rebels, and Pocatello looking to break open this game. They already lead 7-1 with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. First pitch outside, 1-0 to Keller.
I have never seen a bases loaded, nobody out situation against anybody who wears Pocatello across their chest at whatever level come out well for the defensive team.
Keller bounds it to short, flip to second for 1, on to first, not in time. The run will score as Cutter Stuckey scores from third. Durham advances to third on the throw, and Blackhawk is cut down 6-4. Keller reaches base on the fielder's choice. Number 3 hitter, Hudson John, is at the plate. John walked and singled in 2 previous official at-bats. He scored a run, and the score is 8-1 now for Pocatello. Big swing there from the DH, Hudson John, and he misses 0-1. So you're right, bases loaded situation didn't end well, or hasn't gone well so far for Mountain Home, as they've got 1 run across here with 1 away in the top of the 5th. 8-1. Pocatello, that pitch outside to even the count at 1-1 on Hudson John. Lopez comes to the plate, and another big swing, fouled back. 1-2 now on the DH, Hudson John. Worcester beat Baker City 4-2 earlier today, and then the Train Robbers came back and beat Gooding of Idaho 10-2. This is game 3 of day 3 here at Upper Kump Field. And a big swing and a miss, strike 3, as Hudson John goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. Gunnar Wilhelm, the cleanup hitter and catching for Pocatello, comes to the plate with 2 on and 2 outs. 1 run across for the Rebels. It's 8-1. Wilhelm takes the ball low and away, 1-0. Pitch comes, that one's high and tight, 2-0. Wilhelm, I should say, has a pair of hits and a run scored earlier. Ground ball to short, flip to second for the 3rd out. And Pocatello is retired, but not before they scratch across another run to make it 8-1 as we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Thanks for joining us here from the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here on mylocalradio.com. Brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
The Phantom Aces of Mountain Home coming to the plate here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. It'll be shortstop Bryce Sterling, catcher Sonny Lesuin. And we're not quite sure if it's going to be pitcher Alex Lopez or another batter in the 9-hole. Pocatello leading 8-1 here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Rebels scoring 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the 5th.
They took the umpire and they've loaded him into an ambulance, and I think they're going to take him off for further evaluation. I believe you told me there that he was complaining about pain and things down in the dugout. So that's the reason why they called for the paramedics.
Glad they did that too. Better safe than sorry when it comes to things like that. You never know, especially as we get a little bit older. So our thoughts with Alan Ashley as he's going to go get looked at. And thanks again to Jose Cardenas as he is taking Ashley's spot behind home plate.
Alan, best. We appreciate you and everything you do. So
amen.
Hopefully whatever injury you may have is not too bad. It's not going to keep you away for too long.
Hunter Hansen throws the first pitch of his 5th inning of work. It's a ball to Bryce Sterling. Sterling has 1 of the 2 hits for Mountain Home. Second pitch on the way. The 0-1 pitch over, or I should say 1-0 pitch over for a strike. Now it's even at 1-1. Pitch comes in and just off the inside corner, 2-1. Sterling, as I mentioned, singled, erased on a 6-4 fielder's choice back in the 3rd inning. That pitch high and just off the plate. 3-1 now from Hunter Hansen.
We need to be able to look up and see who the home plate umpire was in a game between the Atlanta Braves and I want to say the New York Mets years ago in Atlanta on a game played on July 4th. As
Sterling he worked the count to 3-1 and 2 beautiful pitches from Hunter Hansen. The last one freezing Sterling for the called strikeout at the knees on the inside part of the plate. one away. And it's been that kind of afternoon for Hunter Hansen. That's just his second strikeout, but he has been dealing, keeping Mountain Home off balance, and for the most part in control as Pocatello leads 8-1.
That game on July 4th in Atlanta at old Fulton County Stadium, it went 18 or 19 innings, and I think the game finally ended something like 7.5 hours into the game. Craziest game around. Rick Camp, the pitcher, hits a home run in the bottom of the 17th to extend the game.
Oh, you know what? I actually vaguely remember this game that you're talking about.
You need to find out who the home plate umpire was in that game, and name an award after him and give it to our compatriot here, who comes back in to fill in for his injured friend.
Sonny Lesuin takes a 1-2 pitch, lines it into left field, and a spectacular diving catch by Cash Stuckey to record the out. So whether it's Hansen dealing strikes or getting spectacular play behind him, infield, outfield, these Rebels are solid, and they've come to play. So Lesuin he is the second out on that fly ball to left. And now it's Alex Lopez, the pitcher, who will, in fact, bat in the ninth hole. And it looks like I thought I saw the out recorded.
Well,
they're refusing to pull.
They both
Lesuin
say
off
out.
First.
And now the head coach for Mountain Home comes in and walks across the infield, saying, "How can you make that call from standing way over here on the first base line with the ball caught, catch or no catch, out in left field?"
So more drama here at Upper Kump Field, and Jose Cardenas has left the field.
He walked off?
He did. I'm not sure if what the Mountain Home coach had to say was off color or extremely positive, but I believe he has lost the support of substitute. So Jose Cardenas, who took over for the injured Alan Ashley, decided he wasn't going to take the abuse that was just dealt out by the Mountain Home coach. And so now it appears we're going to play this game with one umpire. I'll see if they like that a little bit better.
Well, I can understand. I mean, we've already talked about he's already done 2 full games.
Yeah.
He was sitting up here relaxing, and now you want me to take that?
No. That's missing the forest for the trees, I'd say, if you're trying to get your kids, some quality at-bats and some field time there. If you're going to come down hard on an official who, for all intents and purposes, is volunteering his time. So not 100% sure. I'm not sure if they're going to go and try and talk Jose back out onto the field.
I'm not our base umpire,
Mary Casanelli.
Mary Casanelli, sorry, thank you.
Uh-huh.
She ran off, and I'm wondering if she's going to go put on her gear and step in behind home plate,
In which case,
we'll finish with one umpire.
Yeah, and I think that's what she was asking, if that was okay. And I say we take a quick break while Mary gets her gear on. An odd game this afternoon. I'm not sure that we're going to make it the full 7 innings, as I didn't catch what time we started, pretty close to 3 o'clock. But that having been said, we're going to take a quick break here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here on mylocalradio.com. Pocatello leading Mountain Home 8-1 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Stay tuned. We hope to conclude this game in just a few moments.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today. At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back to the Union Wireless broadcast booth here. The First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Elko Basque Woodbat Tournament here on mylocalradio.com. A very odd baseball game here. Pocatello leading Mountain Home 8-1 here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We had our home plate ump, Alan Ashley, taken away by ambulance after getting a foul ball off of his right hand. We had Jose Cardenas step up and virtually volunteer his time, and he just walked off after a protest by the Mountain Home coaching staff. And now we've got Mary Casanelli, who started the game as the base umpire, donning the gear and calling the teams together, I think, to remind them of why we're here.
And in something that resembled more of a church softball game, everybody gets together at home plate before the game starts.
Who's bringing the macaroni salad? That's what I want to know. So Hunter Hansen's going to take his warm-up tosses as we've had the second delay in as many innings here. And it'll be Alex Lopez standing in for his first at bat. He came off the bench out of the bullpen to relieve starting pitcher Xander Freiberg. And now I believe it's Elko Basco's coach Jeremy Etchemendy who is serving as the base umpire. One runner on, and actually they reversed the call. It's the out that was recorded actually was okay, I'm trying to catch up. I'll do my best. The out that was recorded in left field was overturned, so they left the runner, who was Sonny Lesuin, on first base. First pitch by Alex Lopez was grounded to short, and a double play ball ensued, 6-4-3. That should be 3 outs.
It is.
Okay.
It's 4 outs by my count.
Yeah, in honor of Jose Cardenas, we record out 3 and 4, and the 5th inning is completed. 8-1, our score as Mountain Home goes down. 1 hit, no runs, nobody left on base. We're going to take a quick break and come back with 6th inning action here on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Woodbat Tournament on mylocalradio.com.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Sam Brown, Dan Hubbard, and all the umpires in Elko County here at the Upper Kump Field here in Elko, Nevada. Thanks for joining us here for the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament online at mylocalradio.com. It's Pocatello from southeast Idaho taking on Mountain Home from southern Idaho. And it's the Rebels on top of the Phantom A's. 8-1, Pocatello coming to bat here in the top of the sixth. The Rebels scoring 2 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth for their total. And Mary Casanelli behind the plate, taking over for Alan Ashley. And for Jose Cardenas, we'll tell that story again another time. And the first pitch from Lopez fouled out of play, as I believe it is number 9, Preston Foltz, the third baseman, and number 5 hitter at
we
the
don't
plate.
have any baseballs because the other umpire took off with them.
Oh, my heavens to goodness. I forgot about that. Yeah. Jose Cardenas came out after Ashley was hurt, loaded up the ball bag, and then promptly walked off when he was understandably perturbed at a question, the call that was questioned for the second out back in the bottom half of the fifth. 0-1 the count here. Lopez deals. It's outside. 1-1 now. Foltz has walked and grounded into a fielder's choice in his 2 at-bats. Foltz lines a 1-1 pitch to center and a running grab in right center field. A nice play there by Andrew Chapman. He's made a couple of nice plays this afternoon, and he retires Foltz for the first out. Cash Stuckey, the left fielder, coming to the plate. He has got 2 hits and 3 trips.
He's going to turn around and hit left-handed.
All right, we're going to have a little bit of fun here. Stuckey batted, and that's a smart play. Stuckey goes from right to left, and the first pitch from Lopez hits him between the shoulder blades. That's a way to get on base, so he's perfect. 2 for 3 on the afternoon, and now a hit by pitch sends him to first base with 1 away here in the top of the sixth.
We've officially gone from the ridiculous to the sublime.
I think it's time to break out who's on first. All right, number 13, Cody Mortensen. He's going to stay on the right side of the plate with 1 out and 1 on here in the top of the sixth. Lopez comes to the plate, breaking ball, stays high, 1-0.
I worked with a guy for 3 years as my co-broadcaster, and when we get in a game like this that got to the ridiculous stage, we'd start telling stories. And one of his favorite things he liked to do was he found a book that was the all-list book of baseball.
Oh.
And we started thumbing through it one day, and we found the all-fish team with the all-equine team.
Mortensen ropes a shot over the head of the right fielder. It's going to roll to the wall. Mortensen has a stand-up double, and Stuckey will coast into third. Hard hit ball by Mortensen. He reached base twice via a walk and a hit by pitch, and now a solid double to put 2 in scoring position for Cutter Stuckey. Stuckey has singled and walked, scored a run, and been cut down between second and third back in the second inning. 8-1 is our score with 1 away here, top of the sixth inning. Pocatello on top of Mountain Home. Alex Lopez laboring in his second inning of work. It feels like it was about 3 hours ago that the last 2 innings have transpired. Swinging a foul ball from Stuckey makes it 0-1. Colt Durham on deck and Elias Blackhawk in the hole with one away here.
If we started right at the 3 o'clock, we're about 9 minutes away from the 2-hour mark of the game.
So it definitely feels longer than that, doesn't it?
So we're about 25 minutes away from drop down dead time.
Good outside in action there from Lopez, and a swing and a miss by Cutter Stuckey. 0-2 is the count on the center fielder for the Rebels. That pitch, nice breaking pitch. And by my count, or did she say that's outside ball?
Nope, she's saying it's ball 3. Go have a
no, that's it. She's pointing to the dugout, son. That's where you need to be.
Look, I guarantee you the way the last inning and a half of this game are going to go, you might as well come up ready to swing because the strike zone is going to be about this wide.
Called strikeout on Cutter Stuckey for the second out, and now it's a number 9 hitter, Colt Durham, who bunt singled and nearly scored in the last inning. Still 8-1, still 2 Rebels on base. At second and third, it's Cash Stuckey at third and Mortensen after the big double at second base. Swing, big cut by Durham, comes up empty. 0-1 is the count.
The old story in Major League Baseball is, and on getaway day, the umpires want to get out as quick as they can to be able to get to their next location that they have to be. That's called a getaway day strike zone, and it's generally about 2 feet wider on either side of the plate than a normal strike zone is on a given day.
Lopez deals, and Durham grounds it to second. Up with a throw and beating it. I should say getting to the bag just a half a step before the runner is the throw for the third out. So that one goes 4-3 for the third out. And we go to the bottom half of the sixth. 8-1 Pocatello over Mountain Home here on this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament on mylocalradio.com. Stay tuned. We'll have the bottom of the sixth in just a second.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Sam Brown and Dan Hubbard for My Local Radio here at the 2024 Elko Basque Tournament in Elko, Nevada. Pocatello and Mountain Home locked in a battle here. We go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Mountain Home coming up, trailing 8-1. And it'll be for Mountain Home the 7, 8, 9, or no, check, that'll be 1, 2, 3 hitters as Xander Freitag, Andrew Chapman, and Chewy Ortiz will come to the plate. Freiberg,
for the next ball game,
the pitcher of record.
Coach, can we get your lineup here, please, in the press box?
He has shifted over to right field after 2+ innings.
Be your right fielder, number 4, Xander
He actually
Freiberg.
threw the ball well, but Pocatello just a better team this afternoon, Dan. And Freiberg, who does have a hit and 2 trips,
well, you're
stands in.
You're talking about kids that are left over from parts of the, when you talk about Pocatello baseball, back-to-back state champions of the 4A level. So the residuals, even down the line, they are still very good players.
Second pitch, outside, 2-0 now on Xander Freiberg, as Hunter Hansen has gone the distance so far, giving up just that 1 run, and I believe 3 hits is all. That pitch on the corner for a strike, 2-1.
Okay, she called it a strike. I thought it was a ball.
2-1 pitch from Hansen. Just outside, 3-1.
So we mentioned to you between half innings that there's only one occasion where a strike zone for an umpire is wider normally than a quote-unquote getaway day strike zone would be.
3-1 pitch, and Freiberg swings and fouls it back. Full count now.
That generally comes with a 3-ball count and a pitch that the batter thinks is outside, and he throws the bat away and heads down to first base. That the home plate umpire generally sees as a direct assault, and you could bring up a redwood tree and you couldn't reach the next pitch.
Ground ball, that was a crazy little play. A swinging ground ball right down the first base line. Going over to touch the bag and take the toss from the pitcher was the first baseman, Colt Durham. The ball rolled into his glove, and that's going to be a 3 unassisted. I don't think I've ever seen that play either. 1 away here in the Mountain Home half of the 6th, and at the plate is Andrew Chapman, the center fielder. Pitch comes in and is a ball, 1-0.
Probably the most famous like that happened, Angel Hernandez, who just recently retired in quotes.
Yeah, we'll see.
He had a pitch like that against Will Clark, and Will Clark swears the pitch, he couldn't have reached the pitch with 3 bats, let alone 1. and he called him out and eventually kicked him out of the game.
1-0 pitch on the way from Hansen. On the corner, 1-1.
That night, Clark wanted to go out and have a drink just to kind of relax, and there was the umpiring crew in the restaurant, and instead of still holding a grudge and being angry, instead he sent 2 big mugs of beer over for Angel Hernandez and told the waitress that as much as he wants, just keep bringing it. It's on my tab. And before he left, he walked over to Angel's table.
Foul ball on a 1-2 count. It's going to get just. No, he made the catch. What a play over the fence by Preston Foltz. I thought that was out of play, and it very well may have been. My view obstructed by the home or the visitor. No, that's the home. That's the home dugout. He caught it on the other side for out number 2. Great play by Preston Foltz. 2 outs, and Chewy Ortiz at the plate for Mountain Home takes a pitch on the inside, I should say, 1-0.
So Will Clark stops by Angel Hernandez's table on the way out and says, Angel, just, wish you a good night and no hard feelings, and we'll see you again tomorrow at the ballpark. Will Clark swears the rest of his career when Angel Hernandez was behind home plate, the strike zone for him was about the size of a country western belt buckle.
Fly ball to center field is squeezed, and Ortiz has retired. Mountain Home goes 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the 6th inning. We go to the 7th, 8-1 Pocatello. Here on this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament on MyLocalRadio.com. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
At Black's Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Black's Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
Welcome back to the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here in Elko, Nevada. Day 3 of 4 here this weekend. The weekend before the National Basque Festival takes place right here in Elko, and we've got a great tournament of baseball going on here. Game 3 of day 3 is got the Pocatello Rebels on top of the Mountain Home Phantom A's 8-1 as we start the top of the 7th inning.
Leading off the top of the 7th
It'll
inning,
be the top of the Rebels lineup. Elias Blackhawk, the shortstop for the Rebels, at the plate, and he takes a curveball on the outside part of the plate from the arm of left-hander Alex Lopez. Elias has singled 3 times and scored 2 runs for the Rebels. That pitch outside 1-1. That pitch a strike. Now it's 1-2 as Lopez does like to work quickly, Dan. 1-2 pitch, another curveball. That one in the gap. Second baseman comes up with it, bobbles it, and cannot catch Blackhawk. You better field it cleanly with that guy. He can fly, and Blackhawk is going to be on via the error this time, E4. And the leadoff runner on for the Rebels yet again.
Yeah, with Blackhawk running up the base, at best you have one chance.
That one kind of popped up out of the glove. It landed back in the glove, and by the time he transferred it to his hand, he had no chance. Blackhawk at first, and Garen Keller at the plate for the Rebels. First pitch strike is delivered. 0-1 the count. Keller doubled, tripled, scored twice in this ball game. 0-1 pitch, fouled off, and the assault on the umpires continue as Mary Casanelli takes that one.
Tell you what, she puts thumbs up, but she needs a standing 8 count. She got rocked by that foul ball to the mask.
She caught a standing O from the crowd here, and deservedly so. We're running very thin on umpires. I actually heard one of the coaches say, "I need to get so and so on the phone just in case we need him." 0-2 after the foul ball that nearly killed Mary Casanelli, and Keller now in that 0-2 hole. Lopez delivers, and a high fly ball to left center field. Coming under it is the left fielder, and squeezing it is Messias for the first out.
Now batting for the running Rebels, your designated hitter, number 10.
Hudson John up, the number 3 hitter for Pocatello. Hudson has singled and scored. He did that back in the 2nd inning. He also reached on a hit by pitch, struck out, and flew out. So 2 for 4. For the number 3 hitter, Hudson John. Lopez for Mountain Home. And now we got a little bit of a timeout. Not sure why. He's got his hat off and over his heart. In fact,
the national anthem playing someplace? And maybe across the street from the motocross facility?
I honestly don't know where, but everybody's going to go ahead and take a break, and even though I can't hear where it's coming from. Oh, the fairgrounds, thank you.
Yeah, there's a motocross race going on back across the way.
I'll tell you what I was thinking in just a second.
Tell you what, let's take a break right here real quick.
Thank you. Good idea, Dan.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Sam Brown and Dan Hubbard back after a national anthem break. We've got motocross racing at the fairgrounds directly across Fairgrounds Way behind us. And so everybody on the field took their hats off, put them on their heart, and a big swing and a miss by number 10, Hudson John. He is in the hole 0-1. So we've got a balk.
Is there a balk, so it's no pitch?
Okay. So we've got a runner. That's Blackhawk moving from first to second. It just gets crazier and crazier here.
Now that's guts for Coach Etchemendy to throw a flag for a balk out there.
0-1 pitch, and it is a slow looping liner to shortstop, easily handled there by Sterling for the second out.
Gunnar Wilhelm.
And that right there is a wood bat out as he pops out to shortstop. Bringing up Gunnar Wilhelm. Wilhelm singled back in the first and scored. He's got a chance with a runner in scoring position and 2 out to ice this win in some ways. 8-1, Pocatello on top. He turns and rips one foul down the left field line. He's also popped out and grounded out to short on a force play as he was erased at second base. 0-1 the count, 2 away here, top of the 7th. Mountain Home coming with their last at bat. And off and running was Blackhawk from second, and the swing at the 0-1 pitch fouled off to the right. 0-2 now to the catcher, Gunnar Wilhelm, the cleanup hitter for Pocatello. Mary Casanelli behind the plate. Thank you very much for your service, Blue, and also out on the base path, Coach Jeremy Etchemendy of the Elko Bascos. And now we got a timeout as
a ball came onto the field.
A ball came out on the field. Well, thanks for returning it. Oh, no.
The bullpen.
Yeah, we've got – it's a little hard to see the home team bullpen. From my vantage point, you look right down the fence line, and it's completely obliterated. 0-2 pitch on the way. That one drifts high, 1-2. Wilhelm trying to stretch this lead. Most people is, can we just get this game over with at this point? We've killed an ump, had one walk off. And I say that jokingly, of course. We do hope that Alan Ashley's doing well as he was taken off in an ambulance after a strike.
Yep.
Okay. Strike 3 on Gunnar Wilhelm. Called strike. Retires the side with a runner at second base. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Pocatello 8, Mountain Home 1. Last at bats for the Phantom A's here on the MyLocalRadio.com presentation of the Elko Basque Tournament, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming. We'll be right back.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Final 3 outs of this ball game. Bottom 7th inning. Mountain Home coming to the plate, trailing Pocatello 8-1. And Hunter Hansen on the mound. You know, we haven't talked enough about him today. He's only given up 1 run, by my count, 3 hits. And he has been dominant for the Rebels on the hill, really keeping Mountain Home at bay. He just had that 1 rough inning that Mountain Home basically ran themselves out of. I think he is definitely a candidate for our player of the game. First pitch is outside, 1-0 here. First pitch of the bottom of the 7th inning. The batter at the plate is the 5-hitter, Landon Keener, who the second baseman. Now we've got a 1-1 count on Keener. Or check that. That's number 15. Do I see that right? Cody Barnes. My bad. I got a little ahead of myself. Cody Barnes, the cleanup hitter and the first baseman. It'll be Keener followed by Alan Macias as we go 4, 5, and 6. Count is 2-2 now on the first baseman, Cody Barnes. He has 1 of Mountain Home's 3 hits. 2-2 pitch on the way. And turned and ripped down the left field line. If that stays fair,
ball.
And it does.
Ball.
Well, they've got the erstwhile umpire, Travis Monette.
The home plate umpire called it foul.
The umpire out on the bases called it fair. It hit on the warning track. Closest thing we've seen yet to a home run is that will hit only about a foot or so from the fence. The real question now is,
nope, she's going to let it stand.
And she's going to let it stand. So a nice big hit there by Barnes. A leadoff double for Barnes, and now we welcome Landon Keener to the plate, the second baseman for Mountain Home. Showing a little fight here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Pocatello Rebels with an 8-1 lead. Barnes standing at second in scoring position for the Phantom A's. Barnes has 2 of Mountain Home's 4 hits, and now Keener, who was 0 for 2 on the afternoon, stands in. Takes the first pitch for a ball. 1-0. Rebels at, let's get out of here, depth. Grounds at the third base and past the third baseman. And advancing to third, the throw is going to be high and into the Mountain Home dugout. The single. The single then took second on the throw, and now going to third will be Keener. So it just gets a little stranger. It'll be an error on the left fielder that allows Keener to go to third and that allows Barnes to score. 8-2 now is our score. Nobody out, and Mountain Home with a runner at third base for number 5 left fielder Alan Macias.
The only thing missing now is a little music called Yakety Sax.
I do explain, sir. 0-1 pitch on the way, and just a bit outside there from Hansen.
If you ever remember watching the old Benny Hill TV show that import from England, anytime Benny was running around trying to get out of trouble or somebody was chasing him.
1-1 pitch lifted into center field. Center fielder has it. The tag at third, and he decides to go back. Smart play with the out recorded, and they decided not to run themselves into a second out as Macias flies out to center.
So anytime Benny Hill was running around trying not to get in trouble or escape from trouble he had already gotten into, that was the music Yakety Sax that was playing in the background.
1 away, and Bryce Sterling, the shortstop, to the plate. 0 for 2 with a ground. Actually, not true. 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. And the pitch from Hansen is wide for a ball. 8-2 our score, Mountain Home. Playing for pride this afternoon. And lifted into right field. Sterling is going to have a gapper there as that is over the head of the right fielder to the wall. Up and chugging for third is Sterling, and he has got a stand-up triple. So Mountain Home has come alive here in the bottom of the 7th. The question is it too little, too late? Hard to say. Only one away, and they've played 2 runs, and the third in the inning is just 90 feet away after that long right field triple by Bryce Sterling. Has Hunter Hansen run out of gas is the question for the Rebels. 8-3 is our score. And to the plate is the number 8 hitter, Sonny Lasuen. Lasuen scored the lone A's run back in the 3rd to this point. He singled back in that wacky Benny Hill-ish 5th inning that led to Jose Cardenas walking away. Initially it was called an out, reversed to a single, and now he's got a chance at driving a run. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch was a foul off as Lasuen couldn't straighten that one out. 1-1 is the count on the Mountain Home catcher. And Hansen, with a 5-run lead, going to try and finish this off for Pocatello. Throws that one inside. 2-1. Coming up after this, we've got Baker City, Oregon, and Elko, the host team, in the final game of day 3 here at Upper Kump Field. Big swing by Lasuen, comes up empty, evens the count at 2-2. The runner at third is Sterling, who just legged out a triple. This pitch is wild, and coming in, and a nice throw and a better tag attempt by the pitcher, but sliding in safely is Bryce Sterling for the 3rd run of the inning and the 4th of the game, and great sportsmanship there as the slide took out Hansen. And then Sterling bent over and helped his opponent up after he scored. The least you could do, I would think, after plating that run. 8-4 now is our score, as Mountain Home has pushed 3 across here in the bottom of the 7th. It's gone from a 7-run lead to a 4-run lead, and there's only 1 out in the inning. A full count now on the batter, Sonny Lasuen, the number 8 hitter. On deck is Alex Lopez. That pitch, a strike, and called strike at that, and Sonny Lasuen will take his seat on the bench. 2 outs now on the called strikeout, and now Alex Lopez, the final out potentially for Mountain Home. Nobody on, 2 outs, 8-4 our score as Pocatello tries to slam the door here. Lopez swings on a first pitch and fouls it down the left field line. Lopez a little late as the left-handed pitcher, who also bats left-handed. Lopez stands in, down 0-1 in the count. Comes the pitch, a little high, 1-1 now on Lopez. (0-2) pitch, actually, as that was apparently called a strike. Fouled off. It stays 0-2. Lopez stays alive. Wind picking up here late in the afternoon as we're up 20 minutes after 5. Ground ball to third, stepping back and picking it up. Great play there by Foltz. Fires across for the 3rd out, and this game is unbelievably, mercifully over. 8-4. Pocatello holds off Mountain Home despite giving up 3 in the bottom of the 7th. We'll take a quick timeout here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. We'll wrap things up in just a moment. Thanks for joining us here from Upper Kump Field in Elko, Nevada on the My Local Sports Radio Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today. At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Yep.
Welcome back to Upper Kump Field here in Elko, Nevada. Sam Brown and Dan Hubbard here at the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, brought to you here on the MyLocalRadio.com Sports Network by First Bank of Wyoming. Time now for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's at 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh. Pocatello struck early and often. They scored 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the fourth, and added an insurance run in the fourth that at the time didn't seem like it mattered too much. Mountain Home had 1 in the third and then pushed 3 across in the seventh to make it interesting. Final score, Pocatello 8, Mountain Home 4. The Rebels with 9 hits in the ball game. Mountain Home finishing with 6, 3 of those coming in that 7th inning. Really, I think the difference here was the pitching of Hunter Hansen. He went the distance for the victory, and other than those 3 hits and 3 runs on 3 really hard hit balls in the 7th inning, he was in control, only allowing 3 hits through 6 innings and 1 run. And the defense of the Rebels, I thought, really the big difference in the ball game, because anything that Mountain Home hit off of Hansen was gobbled up and thrown out. Dan.
Yeah, they are very good defensively, and they've really lost nothing from their defensive game or their game just in general. They may lose players to graduation, but literally the baseball program at Pocatello and the running Rebel program, they just reload year after year.
2-time defending state champs, you said, I think, at the Idaho 4A level?
Yep.
Is that correct? Well, it showed here as the Rebels crushed Mountain Home, or at least cruise past them, we'll say. Crush is a bit strong for an 8-4 victory. Again, thanks to Jimmy John's for sponsoring our Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's at 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh. We're going to take another time out here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Here on MyLocalRadio.com, we'll be back with the precision play of the game and the Pepsi player of the game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Stay tuned. We'll be right back here from Elko, Nevada.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1987, Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Union Wireless broadcast booth here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament here on MyLocalRadio.com, a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Final score in Game 3 of Day 3 is Pocatello Rebels 8 and the Mountain Home Phantom A's 4. It's time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, Precision Family Dentistry. That's Dr. McKay Frankum. And we could point to a lot of different plays as far as impactful, but I think the one that stands out the most as far as what will define this game is the foul ball that hit home plate umpire Alan Ashley in the right hand. I don't know if hilarity is the right word, but chaos in some words definitely ensued as Ashley quite likely broke his hand. He had to be taken to the hospital for evaluation via an ambulance. Jose Cardenas came in to replace him. Lasted, I think, about an out, maybe two, and then walked off. Took his balls and went home, basically, when he call that he made from behind home plate was questioned by one of the Mountain Home coaching staff. It took another 10 to 15 minutes. Mary Casanelli, the base umpire, put her gear on, and we had a couple of Elko Basco's coaches take over on the base paths to help finish the game for the teams for Pocatello and Mountain Home. So to me, again, as far as the score is concerned, didn't have a whole lot to do with it. But that definitely, when you think about Pocatello and Mountain Home, that's the play that you're going to think about.
This is definitely one of the most peculiar games that I can remember. Absolutely.
So thanks to Dr. McKay Frankum for sponsoring the precision play of the game. And now it's time for the Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. So who was better today? I'd say on the offensive end, it was Elias Blackhawk. 3 hits, 2 runs scored. He was, as you said early, a table setter, a real catalyst. Whether it's football, basketball, or in the case of this, baseball, everything started with their leadoff hitter, and he's the one who got things started. He got him that 1-run lead after singling to lead off the ball game, and they never trailed after that.
You know, we talk about what kind of player he is, and to think of how good he was and how dominant he was out here. On this team, during the regular season, he's just an average player because of all the other players that he has around him.
We also want to mention Hunter Hansen. The pitcher went 7 complete innings. He had only given up 1 run and 3 hits through the first 6 innings before Mountain Home touched him for 3 more hits and 3 runs. So special mention also to Hunter Hansen. A great job on the mound, 4 strikeouts, no walks. He did exactly what you want your pitcher to do, and that is keep the ball around the strike zone and let your defense make plays. And when the defense was tested, they answered the call.
Absolutely. They made good plays. They made the plays they needed to make. And that's how they win games.
And they did indeed. 8-4 the final here as Pocatello takes it to their old division or conference rivals in Mountain Home. That's going to do it here from Upper Kump Field and the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament, the 2nd annual Wood Bat Tournament here in Elko, Nevada. Thanks to all of our sponsors for bringing baseball to you here in the middle of a beautiful summer evening. Stay tuned, or I should say tune in at 6:15 because of all of the chaos that we've had. We've pushed the first pitch back to 6:15 between Baker City, Oregon and Elko. So the Bulldogs and the Bascos will tangle at 6:15. We'll go live about 15 minutes prior to the first pitch. And Dan and I will have all the live action from the final game of Day 3 of the Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament. Thanks again for tuning in. Thanks to Union Wireless for sponsoring our broadcast booth, and to First Bank of Wyoming for helping us bring the 2024 Elko Basque Wood Bat Tournament to the internet here at mylocalradio.com. For Dan, this is Sam Brown signing off, saying we'll see you in about 45 minutes. Come on back and enjoy some more baseball. Thanks for joining us. Pocatello beats Mountain Home in Game 3, 8-4.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.